Hello, friends. Today we are going back into well, not going back into, we're starting the judging for the Godot Jam 3 for the Classic Jam. We did the Ultra Jam stuff earlier, and it was a lot of fun. But now we're going to see the Classic Jam stuff. They're going to be a lot more polish and a lot more time put into these because, well, people had more time to work on them. I want to cover how we judge, or how I judge, one more time very quickly. Because, well, that's always a thing that people have questions about, and it's something that I want to make sure is established. Jack Shadow's nonstop judging till all of them complete. That is Saturday. Saturday will be nonstop judging till all of them are complete because, well, I am going to perish. It's going to be fantastic, Al. It's going to be great. Okay. Oh, and I will be prioritizing games from the from this thread, which is in the description and on the community page. And no, it is a Saturday morning until forever. Let's see here. Okay, good. And I think that Adrian has the spreadsheet somewhere. I hope that he's posted it in the place where I'm about to check. I'm about to check if Adrian posted a spreadsheet. Nope. Oh well. Okay, so for judging, the technical part of judging is, does everything work? Is everything functional? Does everything work well? And a 3 or 4 star in there means yes, it works well, it's coded effectively. For me, to get a 5 star in technical, it needs to be exceptional. It needs to show off something that I didn't realize Godot could do. It needs to do something that's particularly noteworthy. Keep in mind throughout all of this, I know that we're in a society now where 5 stars is assumptioned. You know, you kind of assume when you do a service that you're going to get 5 stars because that's the polite way of responding to somebody on Uber or Fiverr or whatever, online rating thing. That's not the case for the Jam because we have so many entries. We need to be careful about how we judge all of them. So earning a 5 star for me in technical means that you do something exemplary with the code and with Godot that is impressive. As far as artistic goes, is it pretty? Are the sound and visuals nice? Is the style coherent to the gameplay? That's actually quite important because that shows that your artist and your game design leader are working together. Are the text boxes legible? I guarantee you that we will have a Helvetica rounded rant today. That's almost guaranteed. That's like a free square. And then earning a 5 star in artistic is your game stunning? Does your game take my breath away? Is it beautiful? We have a whole bunch of different types of judges, and my focus is more on game design. So I'm both going to be more harsh and more interested in the game design. Now, we have other artists, we have other streamers who are going to be playing games as well, and each of them has a different focus. We actually have a streamer for each of these sections. Our technical streamer is going to be Ives, who is a very skilled, highly skilled Godot programmer. Artistic, we have Tori Floop, who is a professional artist who creates art for a living. I'll be focusing on design. And for gameplay, we have both Appleseed and Venji, who are very effective and very fantastic streamers who focus more on streaming and accessibility and all those fun things. And I think that Kobold Sprig is going to be mostly focused on theme because they have a background in game design and game dynamics as well, which I think are fantastic. Anyways, back to the design. Everybody knows what bad design is. Everybody knows what bad design is. It's hard to describe what good design is. And yes, all of our streamers for this event are experts in their fields. It's true. Tori, you're an expert. Deal with it. You are literally a professional artist. You cannot pretend you're not. Okay, so if your camera controls are escape, if your menu opens up on F10, if your jump key is I and your shoot key is Z, you have an issue, right? We all know this. We all know what bad design is. Good design is harder to pin down, but that's what I'm going to focus on. Do the mechanics make sense? Is the game intuitive? Do you simultaneously rely on existing tropes that will teach me how to play the game and show me the effective use of your mechanics, while simultaneously innovating and bringing something new to the table? It's hard. It's not easy to figure all this stuff out, which is why I'm going to be focusing on it so heavily. And then we have gameplay. Gameplay is it fun? Is it fun? Are there accessibility options? Is there innovation here? Is it doing something new and exciting, or is it another Snake clone? I guarantee you we're gonna have Snake clones. It's just become a theme of the entire game jam to harass Jade with Snake clones. Okay, if you don't know about that, just let me know in chat. I'll explain it. So for me, a 5 in gameplay means that you could turn this into a real game. Not that Game Jam games aren't real games, but it means that you could push. I think that you should push towards a release. If I give you a 5 in gameplay, it means that there is not just a Game Jam game here. There's a game here that I think should be pushed until you have an actual Steam release or Android release, depending on the style of game it is. There is scalability, and you do not need to have a scalable game to have a good game. And you do not need to have a scalable game to have a good Game Jam game. But it is something that I think is the pinnacle of gameplay. Is this fun and interesting enough to warrant a full release? And if not, that's fine, right? There's it is in general going to be better to come in, make a statement, and bow gracefully, and in the context of a jam. Theming. Theming is important. Theming is how we know that you made your game for this jam. Theming is how we know that you didn't pick up one of your half-used projects off of the cutting room floor, and I know you have them. I know you have dozens of half-done projects off of your cutting room floor. Don't pretend you don't. And that you made something specifically for this jam. And for me, a 5 in theme means that you understand the core concepts of the theming, rather than just the surface level. It's not just, do you understand in general what the theme is going to be. It's, have you incorporated this into your verbs? Have you incorporated this into every aspect of your game? Do you, as the player, the designer, understand and approach the theme at a base level? And that's going to be fun. And the theme is evolution, as we've discussed before. And there's a lot of different interpretations of evolution, and I'm really looking forward to seeing all of them. Jade will become a snake expert sooner or later? Oh, goodness, I hope no. I hope no. I hope no. You'll never catch you alive with your half-done projects. Same. So someone asked me on Twitter what a game dev kobold drops, and I'm sorry, buddy, but my loot table just fills your inventory with half-finished projects. It's true. And Adrian has still not posted that spreadsheet into the streamers part of the chat, which is a tragedy. So we're gonna be starting off going off of here. And Sozanek, are you in chat? Also, yes, I'm directly calling you out, Adrian. I am exactly directly calling you out to post and pin the spreadsheet. Please. Okay. This is a Sewermon. We're going to see a lot of Pokemon clones, which I'm okay with. But the thing is, I'm going to say this. Okay. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I have to say. There's one more very important thing. If you are a dev, and I know Sozan knows this, if you are a dev and you are in chat, your best thing to do is probably to keep quiet. Because if you feel that you need to explain how your game works to me in chat, then you have failed as a designer. You have failed to let the game show me how it's played. If I have to read a manual to play your game, then that is a problem, right? That means that you have failed at a conveyance. Now, this is a general statement. Obviously I want to hear your chat. I want to hear your feedback. I want to hear your thoughts. But if you're sitting in chat going, oh, well, you just need to do this and this and this, and I haven't realized that while playing, that's the concern. And for that note, I will also comment that I am playing this from a very common standpoint, which is a player who's playing a game. I am also watching chat. I am also streaming. I am also doing a whole bunch of stuff. My mind is going to be focused on your game, But if I'm missing something really obvious, like genuinely obvious, yeah, call me out on it, okay? All right, Sewermon we have. Let's see what we have. Anything noteworthy here? Level up, evolve, fight, explore, sure. WASD, space dash. And right my button and shift. Interesting, a shift key there. Okay, this is already adorable. The Godot logo's in there. We already have some very Pokemon-esque backgrounds. Just a quick check here. Okay. Yep, good accreditation. All looks valid here. I love it. The nice thing about recognizing some of the so I have it here. Okay, I have a punch. I have no special abilities yet. I'm guessing I need... Oh, there's an interesting thing. Is right mountain? Yeah, right mountain. Okay. Okay, I cannot get past this, which is fine. I feel like I should, but I'll find out later. Whoa, hello. Hello. Oh, do I need to go through the pipes here? Am I a slime? Do I have to go through pipes? No. Oh, I can punch those. Got it. Understood. Okay. Punch that one just to make sure. I thought it was honestly by going through the pipes as a slime. Maybe later. These do have an AI associated with them, which is good. What do you do? Oh, you have a little MMO style hitback. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Okay. Nice music. The music fits is more important thing. It's not so much like that the music is itself compositionally nice because it's an asset that was used. I can't judge based on the music. The question is, does the music add or detract from the game? You know, does the music fit? Is it suitable? Oh, okay. Ah. Well, haven't gotten hit yet, so it's safe to say we don't need that. We don't need magic attacks yet, so safe to say that magic is not going to help us, so attack it is. Wait, how many times do we do this? Okay, that sounds good to me. Oh, interesting. The level Oh, I still don't get one hit them. I do 18 damages now. Which means I need another level or 2 of attack before I can do anything else. Part of me wants to grind for it, not gonna lie. Oh, let me know how my sound levels are. I didn't actually check that. I'm going to... probably a bit high, aren't they? Yeah, it is extremely clear where my attacks are, and I just want to point out that there is a step. The attacks do step me forward, and they step me forward in the direction my pointer is, which makes the attack cycle more intuitive than you would expect for a game with this simple graphics. Like, I can't, like, combo off this, right? I don't have a actual combo set here. It's really... I assumed they had 20 health. I assumed they were just gonna hit... Okay. They have more than 20 health. That's interesting. So, I'm gonna say something that's wrong, but not extremely wrong. You guys ready for this? Attack is a useless stat at this point. I have been able to put 4 levels of attack, and I've not hit... And yet, hitting an enemy for 1 time and hitting an enemy 2 times has made no material difference. There is no mechanical difference at all with raising my attack stat. Now you might say, well, the number's higher, and you'd be right. Wait, I wasn't done. I had to pick stuff up. Wait, how do I go back? Can't go back? Oh, okay. And you'd be right. It would seem weird to say that. But mechanically speaking, oh my goodness. I still have my... Now I have a special attack. Just 1. Okay, that's cool as heck. Oh, and that's going to be based off of what, either what's my primary or what my mix is here. That's interesting. Did I have to attack them 3 times before? Oh. Let's see here. I do... Okay, so Evolving gave me significantly more damage, which is nice. How much damage does that do? A good amount. Wah, 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 wah. There we go. I like having the 25 as my attack because it does feel like it's a nice natural breakpoint for higher health enemies. Like if an enemy has 100 health and I'm hitting it in... Alright. The evolution feels... You know, it's really interesting. I have the exact same mechanics as before, right? Sure, I got the... Ooh, what are those? Do I have a counter here for my pickups? I don't really. I'm going to assume that's just a bigger pickup. Now, what am I going to evolve next? I don't need health. Maybe we should do 1 or 2 health. I learned Water Bubble, apparently. Okay, so I have 2 special attacks now. Nice. I'm going to assume that there's a different evolution pattern for each of these paths. So the important thing isn't that we change shapes, right? Changing shape is not evolving, right? And I think that's going to be a very common theme in this jam is that... Oh, whoa, that's a bigger attack than I expected. I only did 25? Wow, that's a weak attack. Right, I'm going to stay away from... No, I can't stay with me. Nice. I'm guessing that's going to be a very common theme in the jam, is that changing shape is not evolving. But when I change shape, I also got a speed boost. The animation, even though this is the same effect, it feels much crisper, it feels better, it feels like it's more aggressive. And that's nice. Plus I got my fireball attack as well, which is very cool. I would like to see an XP meter. I would like to see... or maybe even because levels happen so frequently, how many levels you can get off of your current stockpile. But yeah, I would say this character did evolve rather than just change shape. But I do also suspect that we're going to see a lot of confusion in that front. That bubble doesn't seem to be doing much. Is that like a landmine? Do I have to guess I can go into it? I have no idea. Ow. I'm not sure how that bubble works. Maybe it's this thing I'm off with. Oh, and just for the record, I do have... Ow. Oh, gosh. I do have all of the relevant components available to me. I have a controller for games that require a controller. I do have a VR headset. It'll take me a little while to hook up, so I'll have to plan for it. So if you have a VR game, let me know before. Okay, that didn't go well. I thought I was going to be able to rush him down. I did not. Do I keep my XP? I do! Okay. Charge. Shred them all. So is there an enemy poise? If I get strong enough, can I interrupt that guy? No. Or at least not yet. It's not... Hello, buddy. Ow. What if I just fire fireballs at you guys forever? Apparently that works pretty well. Okay. Maybe I should up my magic again. The crates are nice. This has a little bit of a Diablo feel to it, just in the design. It is not procedurally generated, though. I would say if this was going to become a full release, procedural generation would be a real cool trick. But I'm not going to, ask that out of a GameJam game, I mean, I could. There we go. Charge into all of these things. That feels viscerally good, right? That just feels viscerally good. I do want to see if we can get another forum, so I'm going to try and push up a bit farther here. With the attack. Well, we broke level 20. Let's see if that changes our shape. Doesn't appear to be. So what it looks like is happening is when we level up to a certain breakpoint... Oh, 2 of these guys. Ah, I see. Need to actually... Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Danger, danger. Okay, okay. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Everything's fine. It seems that every time we level... Wait, did that hurt me? That looks like it lowered my health. I hope it didn't. Ah! Okay. I don't have any more magic. Which is a shame. Get out. Okay, good, 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 good. I've taken down 2 of these before, but now I don't have enough health. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're great, we're doing great. That was the... Okay, there's another ladder. Yay! I'm gonna go through this again a little bit faster because I want to see if there's other paths. I assume there is. I want to see them. So rather than leveling up attack, I'm gonna do a quick mage build. What's supposed to be loading the lower left corner? What? That's not on my screen. What is that? Hold up. Oh! Oh, yep, okay, I see what that is. I see what that is. That's nothing related to the game. That... That's Venji is actually what that is. That's actually, Venji's, VTube stream from, the collab last week. That's nothing related to here. Thank you for pointing that out, though. I did not notice that was there. Okay, so even though... Hold on. Bat first. Yeah, it does take 3 to kill these. I did not notice that. Okay. Well, it's still gonna take 3 to them because I'm going all out on magic right now. Because I want to see... A, if there are paths. And then I want to see what the paths are. And it looks like it reloads the entire level every single time you... Every single time you level up. Which makes sense because I assume that's when it calculates if your form changes, if you evolve. There we go. Some good XP level materials there. Gotta be careful. I can't tell. I mean, those look like they're hurting me, but maybe they're raising my max. Maybe they're good. Maybe it's good, actually. Maybe we're doing great with that. This should be where we level up. Yo, we got a wizard kobold thing. We got bubble as our default spell, which is probably not actually good. Ow. How does this actually work? It doesn't do anything. Okay, it did something? I don't know how this works, though. What do you do? Does it have to wait for the enemies to hit it? That's what it seems to be. It seems like it has to wait for the enemies to hit it, but... The enemies... Oh, I think that's what it is. Okay. Definitely not as utility as the fireball, which is more... It requires a bit more tactics. I'm gonna assume those are good because they're still enemy pickups. Yep, that's actually a lot of... Okay. We'll have to use that. That looks like it triggers when enemies touch it. Or not when enemies touch it, when enemies attacks hit it. Though it seems just easier to whap things in the face. So I can get a secondary ability. Before I got the bubble as my secondary ability, and I don't think... I was raising up magic because of the fireball. So if I'm raising up magic, if it gives me the fireball, what does health do? I learned shield. Ooh, I like that sound effect too. Okay, and let's try again with max health, just to see what that form looks like. The little lizard wizard was adorable. The bird definitely seemed the most effective because it hit hard and had the best spell by a wide margin. Wait, okay, I almost got stuck. Actually, can I get stuck? Can I get stuck on geometry? Do I get a little bit of a boost from... Okay, no, I guess not. Okay. More healthiness. Hello, bats. Yeah, the bird is definitely the strongest. Not because it attacks stronger, but because it has the best spell. And it attacks stronger. I mean, it's kind of both, right? You are a stinky bat. Right, and at the top of the staircase should be, if we don't accidentally go up it, enough to level up and see our third form. And let's see what we turn into. We turn into, Sprouted Garlic Man. Honestly, yeah, it seems fine. Hi, buddy. Wait, it actually has a backlash? Wait a minute, that's not a shield, that's a parry. Wait a minute, that rules. Wait a minute, that's a lot cooler than I gave it credit for. I thought it was just a block. I'm like, yeah, okay, block, whatever. That's an aggressive block. It's a combat block. And it seemed to do AoE as well, maybe? Ow. Yo, okay. That's nice, and tying that to the health upgrade path actually gives you a nice risk reward in there, because the risk of using the shield, of course, is greater the lower health you have. Sort of like why in Souls games parry builds feel like they should be almost vitality scaling. Okay. So I'm gonna up my magic here in hopes that it... Garlic Man. Nice. Now I want to try this against at least one of those big bosses. And then we'll go on to raiding, because I feel like I've discovered everything in the game, right? There we go. Let's see you. Okay. Wait, what? Interesting, I couldn't block that. I blocked the first one, but not the others. Maybe it was my timing must have been off. I must have been either late or early. Obviously has to be one of the two, right? There we go. Okay. Am I hurting him? Am I doing 47 to him? Yeah, I am, okay. I guess I had more health than I remembered. Fair enough. Okay. The music didn't get tiresome or boring. Menus here are fairly simple and straightforward, but perfectly functional. Where's my ratings? Ratings are on which page? Submission entry. There we go. Technical worked rock solid. I had no complaints about it. Didn't see any issues with the technical part of it. The art is very cute. The art is very pretty. The backgrounds kind of got a little bit repetitive, but I think honestly just a couple simple texture changes to give the backgrounds a little bit more variance would have gone a long way. Like these sort of simple tiles work fine to an extent, and there really was only one enemy variation, which is again not bad, but it would have been other ways of going around that. You could have reused each of these assets as an enemy, or had enemies with different attack patterns, which I think is not necessary, but it would have been nice. But that's why I'm going to put it here for gameplay, because mostly because of that. I'm going to go 4 on the theming. I think the theme was solid. I like the design a lot. I think that with more enemy types and with more enemy patterns, A, the bubble becomes much more useful. B, all the classes would feel more unique and distinct. The way you would play the game as the wizard class would end up being completely different than the way you play the game as the bird, right? And that is simultaneously a natural evolution of gameplay because of your stat progression and your stat choices. Yeah, I'm actually going to go full mark on design. I like that. I like the way the design works on this a lot. I'm just skimming what other people have said. Clip Studio Paint is very good. Highly recommend that to everybody. I thought that was a very good game. Yeah, I agree. I think there is potential for that to be a full game. You would need a lot more... You need a lot more, just in general. A lot more everything, of course. But, like... Oh, you can charge the bubble? Oh. Yeah, there was no conveyance about that. But, that's fine. Thank you, Adrian. I appreciate you. Alright, so let me make a note on the spreadsheet, because we have a spreadsheet. What is this thing called? Okay, Adrian's updating it for me. Awesome, I appreciate it very much. Harka Pontorto. All right, let me just take a quick check at chat because I haven't been looking entirely at chat. Harakatarato. Papa. Yeah, Krita is free. That is true. And hello, Tori. You are very nice. In general, you ran out of time for more variants all around. That's completely fair. That's completely fair. One of the... I'm not going to judge a game poorly because it seems, because of things like that. Because I get it. It's a GameJam game. This isn't a project, and most of us had to work for, for the entire week as well. I do get that and respect that. I really do. Golden Projects. Okay. Golden Projects here. Are you in chat? The mage ability was the bubble. Heart Invaders. That sounds adorable. Music especially done by Chris Toro. Okay. Download the game to get it. That's cute. That's cute. We are going to be using the browser version for as a standard template for all of these. But saying download the game to get the best audio quality, yeah, in general, and this is just a recommendation for everybody out there. You want people to download your game. If you're making a game and you're uploading it onto itch.io, you want people to download your game. You do not just want them to play the browser version. You want to have a browser version, but you want to encourage people to download your game. That's just a natural fact, because they will have more engagement and more attachment and more reaction to your game if they download it. You always want the player to download your game. And this is a good way of saying, hey, you should download the game without forcing it. So I actually like this. This isn't like something I can really rate in the rating stuff, but I just want to say from a marketing standpoint, you done good here. This is good. Second GameJam game, more lore-based approach. Oh, okay. Let's just skip all that and go straight into it then. I do respect using the press kit logo. By the way, you guys all knew that we have a press kit, right? You guys knew about that? You guys knew that about that thing? Darkness, the beginning of everything, full of fear and mysterious creatures. Life. Ooh, that's audio noted. It is always evolving. Oh, okay, this is... some people think it was a coincidence. Others believe that something intervened. Is that too loud? I think it's a little too loud. There we go. So we still don't know what we will encounter. I'm missing some of the text here, but that's fine. See how small the text is? Okay, I want you to, everybody in chat, if you're at your computer, take 3 steps away from your computer and try to read the text. If you're on mobile, just do your best. I want you to tell me how easy it is to read your text. I can read it fine on a desktop. On a desktop, it's perfectly fine. That's kind of cool artwork. But it is very small. It's a good font choice, but it's still very small for anybody who has accessibility issues or who is playing on a smaller monitor or mobile device or, well, streaming. Like, because I am not going to be able to put it all in here. So that's my first feedback, is especially for a game that wants to be focusing on a narrative cycle, you want to have a very big... There's no audio to go with it, which is fine, right? You don't need to have voice acting for your game. That's asking way too much of a GameJam game, but that size of subtitle would only be appropriate if the subtitles were there to reinforce the spoken audio. And even then, you would want to have subtitle size and accessibility. I do respect the more games option. This is definitely someone who wants to post this to their portfolio, and I do respect that. I didn't see a content warning, though it does appear to have a dark theming. If that is a concern for you, then just take a note of that. Game settings. Okay, we can just bring both of these. Okay. So this is a little bit misaligned. Not a big deal. But this is 0. this is... I have no audio coming out of my audio channel. And that hurts my ears. That's fine. Okay. Language, EN, I respect... Oh, it actually does have a Spanish version as well. That's very cool. I like that that's there. Okay, story mode. Oh, there we go. Oh, we actually have... Oh, here's something I will note for anybody who's developing for web. This right here, this is the full screen button. Make sure you don't put any buttons on the full screen button. Where am I? Do I have to click that? Wait. Oh, spacebar, okay. Is this a dream? Kind of. Who's there? Calm down. It's just me. Your subconscious. My subconscious? Yeah, me. You can call me SC, by the way. Okay, I kind of like that casual tone there. Okay. I'll see you in my next dream then, weird dude. Hold it right there. We are not done talking. In short, we're already infected. Infected? With what? Okay, this is way too much giant black canvas. And I don't care about this because there's no visual effects, no narrative beats. There's no gameplay yet, so we're going to skip through that. I hope it's not important. So this is how it feels to be a cell, huh? Okay, I do like that pop-up form. I do like that pop-up form of tutorial. That is nice. This... Honestly, I do... Ooh, what happens if I fall down here? Nothing. Okay. White cells walls are glucose barriers, and which can be shot. Okay. Boxes are DNA fragments, which lets us mutate. Defense. Okay. I don't know if that's a mutation so much as it's an upgrade, but I'll take it. Let's see here. Consecutive bullets. Oh, that's how many bullets can per shot. Okay. Is this... Okay, so it is a... So many shots per trigger pull. I don't know what you are, but I'm going to shoot you. Vein seems to be infected. Destroy it. Can't fight back. Okay, let's down here first. What? Wait, no. Wait, I wanted... Okay, I moved. Go back. Go back. But, go back. I want to go back. I didn't realize I was zoning. Oh, heck. Well, I guess we're going forward. I hope there wasn't anything important there. Oh, okay, so it's sort of like a gauntlet style. That's kind of cool. Ooh, they have tiny boys. Okay, so if I keep on shooting it... Looks like if I get too close... No? Oh, okay. Okay, it did not reveal any secret passages or anything like that. You know when your subconscious isn't so sub anymore? Oh, Okay, I can't say the joke that came to my mind. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. There it is. There it is. There it is. I do think that one thing we're going to see a lot of in this game, because every Game Jam theme has a trap. I've discussed that before. Every Game Jam theme has a trap in it. The one with growth, as our theme, was that a number going up doesn't mean growth. It doesn't mean you're actually growing and improving. It just means a number is going up. In the... What was the theme for 2? Dang it, I just blanked on what the theme for 2 was. This needs a content warning? Okay, that's fair. Okay. I wouldn't have recognized that, so thank you for recognizing that. I would not have recognized this as something that requires a content warning, but that's very good to know and very good for the developer to know as well. Is that a forward path? It is. Okay. Energy source, right. And an energy source is another beautiful trap. Ooh. Because something having a bar doesn't really get an energy source. Having just a bar doesn't necessarily fit the theme of an energy source, right? That just means that you have a bar. That just means that there you have a resource, right? It is generally having something that constitutes a resource does not mean that you have really accepted the theme of an energy source. And I think that the trap in this jam, what's that? Bullet damage, nice. Is that just changing or just upgrading doesn't mean evolution, you know? If you just change things, if things are just straight up changing, that doesn't necessarily mean that it is an evolution, right? Like in the first game, we saw that there was an evolution of gameplay. As I leveled up, as I continued, I was inherently... Geez, this is getting a bit hectic. I was basically playing a different game. I was playing my character completely differently. My gameplay evolved. My gameplay and the style of gameplay evolved. In this, I am getting just linear upgrades. My character is getting stronger, but I don't know right now that I'm considering that... Like, it is, you know, obviously made for the GameJam, which is the core of the theme at the end of the day. Wow, this is really hectic room. The difficulty spiked on this massively. But I don't know that, you know, that I would... Ooh, defense, need, dead. Okay. Alright, I can't fight this. This room is too dangerous, which is actually perfectly okay. What does that say? What is that? Cannon crown. Ooh, that's fun. This is too many enemies. Maximum health increased and current health increased as well. That's actually fantastic. We got to get out of here. That's way too many enemies. We can't deal with it. And I'm going to go for the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to assume that that is an intentional thing that the game is teaching us. The game is teaching us right here, don't try to fight everything, right? The game is teaching us that we cannot fight everything, right? The game is saying, go run. You can't deal with this. Get out of here. Which is good to know, right? That's very good to know. Did my upgrades persist when I died? It looks like they might have. So now the game is telling me to run. You know, it feels like a chase scene now. Which means I need to get the heck out of here. I need to find where an exit is. Now, the game started out by acting like, hey, you want to destroy all these bad pathogens. And then the game gives you that sort of odds. And it's like, okay, I can't destroy things anymore. I'm just going to run for my life. And I actually like that. Especially in a horror game. What it's doing is... Not this, you know... Yeah, I'm going to call this a horror game. Jeez. Okay, this difficulty spike is ridiculous. What is that? Consecutive bullets? Okay. Oh, is this where I started? Oh, no. Little audio stuttering, but that could be the browser, but I also think it might be because there's too many things on screen, which is both fine. There is a slight slowdown, yes, but I don't think that that's... Yeah, I do lose everything there. There is a slight slowdown, but I do think it's because of the... What the? Oh, heck. Because of the browser. I'm not going to give it penalties for that. I'm not going to dock that for unoptimization or anything. Wow. This is going from a fairly easy game to a completely brutal game in just a moment. Am I supposed to fight? I can't tell. You know, I'm just going to say that. I'm going to say that. I can't tell if I'm supposed to fight or run. Because the game seems too hard for me to fight there. I got the upgrades, though. Now I'm going to try fighting again, see it for a little while, see how it pans out. I did collect the upgrades while I was there, so let's try to snipe. Let's try to stay a little bit stealthy here. What are you? Ooh, another burst. That's actually a big deal. Now I can have a nice bullet hose. Oh, you're right there. Hello. Nice, 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 nice. Please perish. Do these things have a... I can't actually tell if they have iframes. I suspect that when they're flashing from damage, they're actually invulnerable, because I was hammering it with 1 billion bullets, especially compared to the earlier ones. Yo, I'm almost at full auto. Which is cool. Means that I can't outscale the danger. Okay, there's the exit, but I want to see if I can find another upgrade or two first. Yo, another consecutive upgrades? Okay, we have we're very close to full auto. I'd love to have another turret here. The upgrades do seem randomized, which I appreciate. The actual upgrades themselves appeared to be completely random. Not their locations, but in what they give you. This would also benefit, you know what? This would benefit well from a joystick. This would work well as a twin-stick shooter. Yo, we got the triple cannon. All right, so let's... Yeah, see what I mean about... Oh, actually, I don't want the triple cannon here. Oh, no, I'm getting attacked from behind. I would like the double cannon. Oh, no, the triple cannon was a downgrade. The triple cannon was a catastrophe right there. Because immediately went from being able to attack enemies in front of me and behind me to, oh, no, I can't attack enemies behind me anymore. Okay, I'll take the damage. Yeah, damage. That's a good one. That's safe. That's safe. Damage increased by 1.1. Oh, that's interesting. There's fractions in this game. This game has fractions. You made a game with fractions. Oh, jeez. 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 Okay, we're doing great. We're doing great, folks. We're doing fantastic here. We'll take that damage upgrade. That's big. Is there anything else up here? We know roughly where the exit is, so next time we see that, we can take it and run. But I would like to find another upgrade or a 17. Damage upgrade. You know what? I'll just take that. I'll take a damage upgrade and all motor. Yo, geez, we're getting a bit too low on health. Exit's right here. Secret memory unlocked. How are your legs? I think I'll stay in the wheelchair for a bit more. Okay. So we found... there's an upgrade there, and it's a damage upgrade, which is a big upgrade. Oh, geez, that hurt me. Which is a big upgrade for us. So we... Oh, hello? Okay, we got the triple cannon, which is not good. Hopefully we'll go up to a quad cannon so we can shoot behind us again. But the triple cannon is a downgrade, right? Because we can't shoot behind us, and there's a lot of corridors where we want to be able to shoot behind us. There's that... Okay, there's our next cannon upgrade. Good. This brings us to 4, which should give me front and back cannons back. Okay, thank goodness. Good, 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 good. Ah, right. That thing has explodey bits. Can I get to that? Health. This is a maze, right? This is just a... This has a lot of Gauntlet DNA in it, right? This game feels a lot like Gauntlet. And that's not a bad thing. Gauntlet is a fantastic game. But I'm not seeing a lot of real evolution in this. Yo, I can shoot both of them. Nice. We're showing upgrades, and we're showing very slight changes, and we're showing, you know, changes to our character. But I'm not really seeing the model evolve, necessarily. These things are taking 1 billion hits and not dying. Well, at least we can do this. I don't know if I might be cheesing it. I don't know. I don't know if this is what... I don't know what else I'm supposed to do, though. I'm supposed to kill them, and this is where I kill them from. There we go. Time left? There's a time left in this? I missed what it said. All I know is that it says time left. I don't know what else it said. I'm going to assume that it said I just need to kill things. Because that seems about right, right? That's fine. We can kill things. We can shoot things a bunch. If I jumped in the middle of this, I could have attacked all of them at the same time, but that probably would be a good, catastrophically bad idea. Wait, did they take damage from when I blew up the other cell? Might have. Am I hitting both of them? The top and the bottom one both, heck, are... Ah, beans. Dang it, so we lost everything. Oops. Alright, defense good. Cannon bad. Consecutive shots good. That's almost as good as... Oh, we do not get the second cannon. We have the downgrade. Dang it, we have the triple cannon. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's too bad. Maybe we can find one up here. So right now, the triple cannon is a big downgrade because of the map layout, right? And map layout and how map layout affects your upgrades is very important. If you want a good example of this, go play some of the old classic R-type games for Nintendo. And you will find moments where you just say, wait a minute, this upgrade feels worse. This upgrade makes my gameplay feel worse. And this is what I'm seeing right now. In theory, on paper, in theory, having an extra cannon seems like a strict upgrade, right? Having an extra cannon seems like a natural upgrade. Obviously, you want more cannons because that means you can fire more bullets. But in practice, it's a downgrade. Because having more cannons... There we go. Because having more cannons means that my fire trajectory is changed. And changing my fire trajectory in a hallway means I can no longer fire behind me. In a crowded corridor, that is a much worse situation. I'm not actually sure how many of these hits are being calculated. I'm suspecting that it's every time the enemy flashes luminescent is 1 damage point. I could be very wrong on that. Okay, let's do this from here. Okay, I can hit it from here. Good. Let's just pepper that thing down before I go in there. Because, well, the game has taught me that going in there is dangerous. I'm just working with what the game has taught me, right? In my time with this miniature amount of the game has taught me that I should not go in there, because if I go in there, they'll hurt me. I don't want them to hurt me, therefore I'm going to stay out here. I've done talks on this before about players optimizing the fun out of a game, right? I've talked about players optimizing the fun out of a game several times on the channel. And I just want to provide an example of that, right? Would it be more fun to actually get in here and do some mistakes? Probably. Probably. But the game has taught me not to. And I honestly think as a game dev that this is something that's worth paying attention to. You know? If this seems to be the best way to play your game, then this is the... Alright, so we walk in here and we get the timer. Path appears to be blocked. Time requirement. Tissue destruction starts in something. Subject needed. Take care. I could not read that all. I could not read that all. I couldn't. And that was me. This time I knew it was going to be there. This time I was paying attention to it. The other time, the first time through, when I wasn't paying attention, it caught me off guard and I couldn't see a bloody thing. So there are definitely font issues. There are definitely font issues in this game. Alright, so it looks like we have to wait 60 seconds. Yeah, okay, okay, so this was a trap. We were... I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it! I was right to hide. I was right to hide back here and snipe these out. Right? The game has shown me that that is a thing I can do, and here the game has showed me that that is the best way to play it in this game. This game has taught me its own optimal strategy, which is to go slowly and snipe things from very far away so I'm in the least amount of threat. Right? That is explicitly what this game has taught me. And I do like the log messages. I think that's a nice way of having things work in here, of keeping the narrative in. I just think that they should... I just think that they were handled... they could be implemented better. My concern is more that I didn't see them until it was, you know... Too late? Okay, we need the extra cannon. Oh, nice. We actually have narration in the log menu now. How's it going? Can't really talk, but I'll let you know that I've already managed to communicate with the pathogen. They don't have a neural system. Seems to have a hive mind. Yo! Hive minds are awesome. They can help us mutate. Sounds good to me. I do think this would be... Monsters are ugly, but look how powerful they are. We're in the middle of a bloodstream, right? They're not very powerful if they're this small. Can do humans... Okay. You obviously do not need to have voiceover for your game in a GameJam game. However... Okay, so that, actually I like that. This entire level is a narrative level. This entire level is a very short, low enemy aggression level with 0 upgrades that exists for that dialogue box to take its course. I actually do like that. That's actually a really good way. That way you can spend more time paying attention to it. Gonna be honest with you. We're taking over there. Okay. I can't use the left mouse button to forward dialogue. That's annoying. Only a matter of time. We guess it was... Don't do that. You're not the only one with a personality. Are you really considering becoming a monster? Will you become the very thing that you hate? Uh-huh. Fight! Yo, big upgrade party. I don't know what's going on, but I'm shooting stuff and dying. Mostly dying. Mostly the dying part. It's all the dying part. Okay. Oh wait, we actually have a health bar. Did we have health bars before and I just didn't notice them? I'm getting caught. I'm stuck. Okay, we cannot survive long here. Do I need to run away and how can I survive this? Well, I survive this by cheesing this. How do I cheese this? Right? That's the actual question I'm asking. Okay, too many enemies are spawning in here and we take way too much damage. I want this, though. How do I cheese this? How do I survive this? We grab some upgrades and run away. Cannon, cannon. Defense, defense. Good, good enough. Oop. Yeah. Jeez. What's that? That's nothing. Okay. So there's nothing back there. That's actually a dead end. That's a trap. That's death. I actually don't know if we're going to beat this. I don't know if we have enough upgrades to beat this. We genuinely might not. Ah, I'm trapped in here. I'm just shooting as fast as I can. I cannot do anything else right now. I'm dead. Those things kill me. That thing destroys me every time. I can't escape. Okay, whatever. I'm dead. Ugh. The heart takes minuscule damage. Yeah, whatever. Okay. These health packs. Jeez. Okay, so we need to take down this thing first. Never mind, it's not taking damage. Is this not taking damage? Is that not taking damage? We have been taught this entire game that we shoot those things to kill them. We've been taught this entire game that those enemy spawners are shot to be killed. And now, in the finale, you're going to change the mechanics and make them invulnerable so that I can't deal with them? Really? Oh, I don't like that one bit. I can't do anything. How do I survive? It's just panic. I just have to panic. The things that do the most damage are the triangles. But I can't get away from them fast enough because there's too many enemies around. I might not be able to beat this. Honestly, I might not be able to beat this. It's very likely, in fact, that I'm not going to actually be able to beat this. Maybe I should have picked the other option. Yeah, I'm dead already. Yep, I can't beat that. That's too hard. That's just too hard for me. It might not be too hard for everybody, but I'm calling out this as being too hard for me. Okay. Alright. If we can avoid the triangles and save that last health pickup for when we need health. We haven't even gotten down... Oh, I need health already. Do you see how much... Yeah, we're done here. Yeah, I can't do enough damage fast enough, and there's too many enemies that hit too hard. And I'm getting swarmed, and if I'm swarmed, I get caught in by the triangles, and the triangles basically one-shot me. They three-shot me, really, but, like, that's too much. There we go. I've gotten all of my items. The enemies do not drop items. That cannot be understated. The enemies do not drop items. And I can't destroy the spawners, which means I'm done here. Okay. Rating. From the technical aspect, honestly, everything worked great. There was no flaws in the technical apart from the fact that the mouse button didn't advance the... some things where buttons didn't do what I expected them to do, specifically mouse button not advancing dialogue. That could be fixed by a real simple spacebar prompt there. that's easy enough to fix, but that's not a technical issue. That's just a a little minor convenience. I guess it's a design issue, I suppose. Artistic, I'm gonna dock heavily for the fonts. I gotta. That's not something that most people can read, and honestly, I'm fine with having more dialogue in a game, but having the dialogue be one line at the very bottom of the screen in a tiny font when everything else is a black screen with nothing else interesting or engaging, I kind of just stop caring about it then, right? Like, I kind of stop. My eyes glaze over, right? It's like, okay, there's dialogue, but it's not even presented in a way that's easy to read, right? If you continue forth with this game and turn this into a full release, you need voice acting. You need to overhaul the way that you show the dialogue, and you need to add voice acting to the game, specifically for the parts in the bloodstream, and 90% of that dialogue should be given as voiceover during the moments. Difficulty scaling was poor. I'm gonna go... I'm tempted to go down to a 2 on gameplay, honestly. Mostly because of the difficulty spikes. There was a difficulty spike early on. You were going to add drawings as a visual novel but had no time. That's fair. That's completely understandable. But their absence was extremely noticeable, If you run out of time to do add in those art assets, blow up the font size, blow up the dialogue so the player actually can read it more easily, and make it easier and more encouraging to read. My bigger complaint, honestly, is the spikes in difficulty. The difficulty spikes were brutal. There was one in the second stage which told me, I'm guessing I'm wrong, but told me I was supposed to run away. And that final boss seemed... I couldn't get it down to 75% of its health, and it appeared as though the enemy spawners were invincible, and the enemy spawners were spawning faster than I could kill them, even if I was ignoring the boss. So... And yeah, someone said it does deserve a content warning. I guess I do agree with that, but that's not something that that we're going to heavily rate on. I'm going to go down to 2 on the gameplay for the difficulty spikes. That's something that could be worked on. Theme, it's a recognition of evolution, but there isn't really any evolution of the gameplay. There's more evolution in the narrative, which I do respect. That is a valid interpretation. I'm not going low on it. It was a competent understanding that this was a game jam about evolution, and it takes it. So not a bad game. Thank you very much for your submission. I think that there's a lot that you can do to improve this. Just and yeah, the idea of the adding a content warning is one of those things that's super easy to do. Like, content warning horror is just, that would be enough, right? Super easy to do. But I'm not. The rating doesn't reflect that comment. Pixel Metal Wolf, are you in chat? Because your game's about to be. And then Bread, who's been super hyped to have me play their game. But yeah, that was a very good game. I like the ideas behind it, but there are some very interesting notes and concerns. Specifically, honestly, I do want you to reflect on the idea about the extra cannon being a downgrade. If you had laid out your maps differently, adding that extra cannon would be a massive upgrade, but because of the map layout, going from 2 cannons to 3 cannons was a major downgrade, and I think that's actually really interesting. Battle Shard! Battle Shards. Okay. You're a battle shard. Cybernetic being that something WASD keyboard aim with mouse, shoot with left click. Okay, sounds good to me. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oop, need to adjust the scaling. Give me a second here. Alright, they said all assets were made for the jam. That includes music, and the game has music. Okay, I cannot destroy those. I can destroy these. So the spiders, and there are turrets. I cannot destroy the turrets, it seems. Pow. I like the music. I'm digging it. Where's my health? Top left. Okay, got it. Is that a health up grease? It is. Green for health increase. Makes sense to me. This is another one that would be really helped by a controller. I mean, it probably has controller support, I'm guessing. They probably use the universal input system, I'm assuming. Maybe not, I don't know. But I'm seeing a lot of... You know what? I'll say, if this is the game jam of twin-stick shooters, I'm not opposed to that. You know, I'll take a twin-stick shooter over a Snake clone any day of the week. I accept your terms. If this is what I'm going to be playing for 36 hours for 72 hours this week, gosh, I'm streaming a lot this week, good grief. Then I accept your terms, I'm okay with that. Do I even want to kill these? Now there's an interesting thought. Do I even want to kill these enemies? It seems like the answer is no. All they do is drop health, so far, but dropping health doesn't help, right? Okay, dropping health helps, but only if I lose... Oh, dropping health only helps if I lose health, right? And if I'm not dying, then I don't need health. And if I'm not sticking around to try to fight enemies, I'm not dying. So honestly, the smart play to me seems to be avoid all enemies. They don't have... There doesn't appear to be any XP given. There doesn't appear to be any drops that they have, and they murder my face. Therefore, I will ignore them. Therefore, this is now a game of keep away. I am here to run away from these enemies and die. Alright, that's fine. Let's get the heck out of here. That one has a gun. Now, if I take down it, that one's a bit different. Does it drop anything different? No, it does not. It just drops the health. Okay. So this is a game. This is a game where I do not kill enemies. Then. Oh wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. Okay, I got a shot change. Increase. I got a shot increase. Wait, does that only bounce towards me? Oh, it doesn't actually ricochet. It only bounces back. That's kind of interesting. Is there a spread or is it all... No, but it's perfectly accurate. Okay. Ah! Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Ah, geez, I'm dying. Oh no, I'm perishing. Ouch. Interesting, this... I would assume this would be a ricochet shot, right? That uses a physics calculation? Where am I going? Whatever, we just shoot from back here and we're safe. Sort of just make a, We'll grab these healths, why not? Are the enemies respawning? I killed everybody up there, and there's an enemy up there. Well, if the enemies are respawning, then there's another reason not to shoot anything. So what was that? Was that just to get the blue thing? I guess. Okay, so we got the blue thing because that was required for progression for some reason. Could I have ignored that? I wonder if I could have ignored that. Okay, there's a health pickup, but honestly, with so many of the turrets there, it's too dangerous to go pick it up. I'm ignoring it. This one I'll take. What you're gathering from the stream is that next game jam, people need to prevent Jade from running away. I mean... people need to think of... people need to assume... Whoa, you're changing. Okay, you're not any stronger, though. Yeah, part of the point of running away is it's not because I'm trying to break your games. It's because I'm definitely trying to break your games. That's really what it boils down to. You know, it's not that I'm trying to break your games. It's that I am trying to... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this seems broken. If I shoot here... Oh, look at that. I'm doing 1 billion damage. Oh, that seems amazing, actually. They're bouncing back and forth so fast. I don't even need the health. Perfect. Theme of the next game is Trap Jade. You know, it might be. I'm not gonna put I'm not gonna doubt that you guys might do that. That is what I'm saying. All right, so here we kill things because. No, we don't. Never mind. No, no reason to kill things. But like that's a. Whoa, you're cool. But, like that's a valid complaint. Not complaint. It's a valid thought, though, right? Like. What's the best way to play your... Oh, you are invincible. Oh, I'm definitely running away from you. See, this game... It was what the game is teaching me, right? The game has taught me that there's no reason to kill enemies. Remember the first game we played, Sozen's? That one with the other twin-stick shooter? That game taught me immediately that every enemy should be killed. That game taught me immediately that there is a reason for every enemy in the game to be fought. Well, can't go that way. This game is doing the opposite. This game is teaching me, and it's not just like my opinions here. This is what the game is showing me. The game is showing me that I should not be fighting these things. The game is showing me, oh, these things are invincible until they upgrade. Oh, that's interesting. Ow. But it's, no, okay. It's hurting me. It's hurting me. I do actually like that as a way of stopping the player from standing in one place. Like, that is actually a good mechanic. Having those turrets shoot directly at you stops the player from just standing in one place and attacking. Whoopsies. Heck, wait, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, geez. That's my fault. That's on me. That's not the game's fault. The game has taught me... Oh, no drop. That these enemies are not worth fighting. Therefore, I'm not going to fight them. If I can avoid it, now I need to fight them to get some health back. Because I know they drop health. That is one thing that I know that they do, that I do want. Alright, that one's going to shoot bullets at me because it's red, which means if I stay far enough... Woo! Oh, okay, that one actually led the target. Was that actually a lead target? Was that actually it shooting out to lead the target to hit me? Or was that just a coincidence? I actually don't know, because I hadn't seen that do that before, but it was so perfectly lined up with my movement. Yo, we're not almost dead now. I mean, we're still almost dead, but we're less almost dead than we were a moment ago. But yeah, part of design is being able to teach the player how to play your game, right? Okay, now we have a full auto gun. Alright, that took down the door thing. Now we're killing stuff because we need health back, because I accidentally clicked on the bar on the side. Oh yeah, I prefer they, them, but it's not a big deal. I mean, yeah. It's not a, something that, like, I'm overly concerned about. Like, I'm not going to, you know... But yes, I do prefer they, them. Okay, our weapon actually does heavy damage now, which is nice. And it's full auto, so I don't need to spam it, which is also nice. Ah, dang it, those things don't take damage yet. Ah! Uh-oh. No! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Heck you. Did I still kept my upgrade from the end of the level. Does that mean... Yes, okay, that's actually just a warp. That's a shortcut. We found speedrun strats. That's a speedrun strat. We actually could have died at the end of that level intentionally. We could have taken an intentional death there to warp back to the beginning of it. Kept our upgrade. Nice. Okay, I don't love that I can't... These guys are indistinguishable when they don't take damage. I'm not really seeing any evolution here either. I'm seeing a bunch of different weapons, but I'm not seeing any evolution either of gameplay or of characters or mechanics. I could be wrong about that, but I'm not seeing it. I don't need to fight them. Why would I fight them? It's crazy. Just take the pot shots I can on the hoof. And keep it moving. Yeah, no reason to fight these things. They don't drop anything. They don't do anything for me. All they do is hurt me. And if all they do is hurt me and give me no reward, then why would I fight them? And that's the thing, like, if you want to encourage your players, and or me, to fight things, you can either do it with a stick or you can do it with a carrot. Like most things, right? If you do it with a stick and say you're trapped in here until you fight something, you are trapped inside this building until you destroy all the enemies, it'll force people to engage in combat, but it won't necessarily make them like it. Whereas if you say, if you beat all the enemies, you get a nice shiny thing, you get a nice shiny toy, you, my friend, get a really cool biscuit, then people are going to say, heck yeah, I want to shoot things. Heck yeah, I want to kill all the enemies. Again, going back to the first game we played. Which honestly, I'm thinking about going back and increasing the score of. Then you have this idea that, well, I want to fight things because I get upgrades, and I get upgrades fast, and they come up quickly, and all these upgrades are making significant changes to my character, and changing my character's form, and increasing my speed, and actually changing how I'm playing the game because they're unlocking new abilities. that is not just evolution, but though it is that as well. It's also just, encouraging the player to play the game, right? It's just straight up encouraging the player to play the video game that you made. Oop. There you go. Sure, buddy. So I think, like the idea of, oh, we need to trap the player so that they play the game, I think that's a mistake. And it's a mistake that I've seen a lot of studios do. It's like, oh, we need to get the player to play the game. We have to force them to play the game. It's like, yeah, but if you encourage them, they're gonna to play the game instead of forcing them, then they're gonna do it, and they're gonna have fun. All right, this is what we unlocked before, I assume. I assume this is just the thing we unlocked. All right, this is another... Okay, we just sit back here. We don't do anything else. There's no reason to fight those spiders. This thing is guarding the door. As soon as this thing dies, we walk forward, right? Or maybe we do need to kill everything. Nope, we're good. Later, peace. Congratulations. You managed to destroy the corrupted data cores and not get overwhelmed by their evolving spawn. Oh, the enemies were evolving. I didn't notice that. I hope you've enjoyed the game despite its short duration and the rough state it's in. Honestly, no. This was in a fine state for a GameJam game. I will say that. I don't think this was in a rough... I honestly do not think that this is in a rough shape for a GameJam game. I think that some of the gameplay can be improved to really accomplish what the developer was intending, but I don't think that the game is rough, in a rough state. I think that the interesting thing is that the rough part is more the design. Let me just refresh this to kill the audio. The rough part is more the design and less the gameplay. The gameplay is perfectly fine for a GameJam game. One of the GameJam games that I always put on a pedestal is Princess Remedy. It's free on Steam. Go right now. Go. Leave the stream running. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. I need you here. But write it down. Go to Steam and pick up Princess Remedy. That's a GameJam game that they just released to Steam because it was but it's all hand drawn pixel art. Beautiful. Technically, this game worked great. It didn't impress me. There wasn't anything in here that I can't, be shocked about. There isn't really anything in here that I'm going to scream out and say, "Oh my gosh, this was absolutely incredible! I didn't know Godot could do this." But it was a really well technically crafted game. No big glitches, no major issues, no concerns. The art's beautiful. I mean, they're going for an aesthetic and they're nailing it. I love the background binary. I kind of wish I knew what it said. I suspect it's just a copy pasted progression pattern, but I like the overlay of having the cubes creating a negative space overlay on top of the background pattern. Everything is conveyed very obviously, right? The only thing that's bad about the conveyance is why you should fight the enemies, is why you should be engaging with it, right? But everything is here, like, the red things hurt me, the green things heal me. A colorblind mode wouldn't be opposed, but again, that's for bonus points, that's not for based opponents. And honestly, gameplay is great. Gameplay is fantastic. The design needs a bit of work, frankly. Specifically, why do I need to fight things, right? And what benefit is there to engaging this? Also, I do want to shout out the fact that they used multiple backgrounds. Like that's nice. It's super easy, right? All they did is I mean, they might have even just taken the same layer and hue shifted it for all I know, but like that makes the different sections feel distinct. I don't see evolution in this. I don't see any more than a hand wave towards enemies are evolving, they're getting stronger. It's like, no, those are just stronger enemies. If one enemy appeared and evolved over the course of a fight, if you've played Near Replicant, the first one of the first early bosses in that game starts out at level 1, and as you fight it gets stronger and unlocks abilities. Like that's more of an evolution. This isn't really an evolution in my mind. This is just different enemies, right? So I'm going to go low on theme, but honestly, solid game, can do a lot with it, and you can definitely push forward with that if you wanted to. Rakato. Yeah, the loop is a bit short, but the fact that the music was made for during the jam is something that I do respect, right? That is part of why it has such a high art score. Is because the music is part of the artwork. I think honestly that you could release this. You could add more to this and rework a couple of components and find a viable release for this. All right, Bread, you ready? Bread's actually been poking me to play their game, like, they uh, and I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong. I am excited for this. um, oh, I do like the fact that there's multiple mappings. And all controls are rebindable. Okay, okay. Left, right, yeah. WASD. All right, WASB and J for action. I'm gonna try that. Sounds fun. Becoming terrestrial. It looks adorable. Like, the pixel art already looks fantastic. Does this have the entire framing? Not quite. You need to go back out one. Jack, I know where you live, Jack. All right, so we got loading times. If I'm on... Oh, now that's interesting. Oh, do you need to specifically request me to play their games? Yes. If you are... Go to the official judging post, the sign up sheet on the community page, and I will play your game. When I run through all of these, I will ask chat if anybody in there wants me to play that, but I am going by the sign up sheet first. And we found our first, what I'm going to call a glitch. All right, what can I do to resolve? Do I have a Chrome browser that I can use this with? Kind of? Hello, Dieting Hippo. Good to have you here. Oh, by the way, since Dieting Hippo, since you showed up here, I actually got permission, permission from Zabanya to play through the next Dog Pit games in the same style as this. The Dog Pit Jam that's going to be at the end of the month. So look forward to that. It's going to be hype. Do I have a thing I can do here? Yeah, okay, I do. I have Opera GX, which I think will let me play this. But we got a I do have to consider that on the technical side. This is not compatible with an entire browser, which is suboptimal. Okay, so we are going to add in a window capture for Opera GX. Okay. There, that should be good. All right. Isn't the first one you've seen that doesn't work on Firefox? What is it? I don't know. Last time, actually, it was the opposite. So, last time it was a bunch of Chrome extension stuff that had weird issues. So if others are going to have Firefox concerns, that's going to be very important to know. Is the thread export in Godot? I will look into that. So I've been using WaterFox for all of these, which is a variation of Firefox that increases the amount of memory allocation available to every tab, and functions with better hardware acceleration. WaterFox is actually a really good browser. I recommend it. It's my second favorite browser after Vivaldi. But I have like 7 different browsers on here, so let's do this one. All right, what do we got? Okay, we actually have a loading screen now, which is an upgrade over what we had before. Now this one's loading. Okay, it is loading. Good, 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 good. So right off the bat, I do love the art style. This looks a lot like Evo, and Evo is a fantastic game. If you haven't played Evo, Search for Eden, that was an NES game. Good grief. It's a really good game. It is so open-ended and allows you to play the game in so many different ways that it's one of those games that I recommend to new developers because it's so old. It's such a classic retro game. And yet it does things better than many modern games do when it comes to player flexibility, allowing the player to make active and meaningful choices. I am thinking of the right thing, correct? Yeah, Evo, Search for Eden. If you are getting into game design, I recommend that you try this game because of the amount of control that it offers to the player. Is it a perfect game? No. But it's one that I recommend because it's a good game and some of its ideas are fantastic and have aged very well. Others haven't, but but some of its ideas have aged very well and I think would be beneficial to a lot of people now. How you can tell Jade doesn't use the browser, there aren't 14 million tabs open. Exactly. Exactly. Well, let's clean that up. This is an extraordinarily long load time, though. Now, we don't expect optimization in a GameJam game, right? We don't expect optimization. What's the princess game you suggested? Princess Remedy. Which was the... I believe it's Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt. I believe that's the GameJam one. Then they released a sequel to it that's actually like a full game. But Princess Remedy in a World of Hurt is a really cute GameJam game that comes in, tells a cool thing, and then... Is my internet really slow or something? Okay. 1 second. Let me run a speed test because I actually have a button on my Stream Deck to run a speed test. I will run a speed test right now and check. Let's see if my internet is bad. It's possible. I do occasionally have spokes of bad internet. Right now I only have 258.4 down and 17.9 up, not including what I'm using for stream. So right now I could only get like a gigabyte every other, every couple of seconds as opposed to every second. So a little bit low. And a 12 millisecond ping to nearby host. No, when you stream as much as I do, getting good internet is worth it. Which is why I appreciate Super Chats so much, because they help me pay for my internet. The funny thing is, I don't even need the 260 down. The 260 down is just there because I wanted 20 up. I wanted to make sure that I had could upload at 1440p live, and I can. And I do that for some of the higher end games. I'll actually do 1440p streams. It's just kind of funny. It's like, but you won't give me that unless I'm taking the higher. Okay, sure, whatever. All right, we're still loading on this. This is comically long load time, frankly. And again, I'm not going to dock a game for poor optimization. I am going to take into mind that it doesn't work on Firefox. That's interesting. I need to look into that. The Ko-fi link is actually hidden because right now I'm more focusing on... Where's that? The Ko-fi link is down here. It'll still pop up if somebody donates, but I didn't have the Ko-fi link on stream since I figured this is more of a super chat donation sort of situation. You have 300 megabyte, you have good upload for no reason at all? Nice. You have 50 upload? Good grief. Yeah, switching to desktop exclusively for your game is a mixed bag. But I want to play all games on browser because that is sort of a good standardization. And, well, I wouldn't have expected Godot to apparently just have an issue with Firefox for some reason all of a sudden. This game does have jellyfish, which terrifies me. Yo, Vivian coming in. Thank you so much, and thank you. Thank you for reminding me to remind you us about super chats. Oh, by the way, as long as we're here, everybody whirlwind slam the subscribe button. There's a chance. Right now, there is a small chance that when I do my 24-hour stream, that I get a push to 1,500. A big 1,500 subscriber count. That's possible. That's realistic. It's actually within my grasp to get 1,500 before the end of the week. And if I get that, that'll be amazing. If I get that during the... Really? Okay. That's so strange. Wait a minute. Where am I going? I'm probably... You know what? I forgot I am VPNing through this. That's what it is. This is my browser I use for VPN, so I'm going through the Netherlands right now. That's what it is. I'm not going to reload the page because it's almost done. That's why... Okay, so I won't use this browser for other ones. I'll have to find another Chrome browser, which I'm using Vivaldi to manage the stream, and I'm using Chrome itself to manage other stuff. So I would actually need to install another browser. Jeez, good grief. Okay, well, that actually is... I figured it out, though. Cheers, Tori. I shall be around. Okay, so no, it's because this... I'll just have to disable the VPN after this. It's almost there. Okay. So yeah, it's probably VPN. I'm probably going through VPN to the Netherlands, as I usually do. Brave is Chrome, but more secure? Huh. Power user problems. Yeah, seriously. I have WaterFox for some applications. I have Vivaldi as my primary. There we go. Controls. Yes. Are these actually rebindable? They are. I love it. I'll go with that. You know what? Let's put the action to keypad 0. That way it's all my left hand is doing. My right hand, rather. I don't know my left from my right sometimes. Okay. I do love that type of tutorial. I do hate jellyfish, but I can't hold the game against that. Jellyfish are terrifying. They're absolutely horrific monsters. Okay, now the art is beautiful here. I love the tile set. I see a little friend in here. Are you a friend? Are you a friend? Are you a friend? Nope, you're just terrain. But you're cute terrain, so I like it. Okay, so if I hold it, I do get a power boost. What was that? Hold on, is there a... What is... Okay, so okay, so it's a box terrain. It's not actually a rounded corner on the terrain itself. Okay. Nice tutorial level that does no real threats, just a way of learning the controls. Oh, nice. Cute, cute. Another game that would work well on a controller, but I'll keep on going with this for now. I have no action to my knowledge. Okay, same iteration, but learning with a bit more of a threat. Good level design. That's the classic Mario level design. I assume that people are aware of this. Is that you give the concept, and then you give a concept with a twist, and then you give a concept with a danger. And this is the concept with a danger. So, honestly, solid... Ooh, oh heck. Oh, and that knocked me into other spikes. Good to know. So right out of the gate, we have a pretty solid understanding, at least conceptually, of level design in general. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, this is absolutely a controller game. I might actually switch over to controller for this one. Just because that would completely change how the game is played, right? Like some of the other ones, a controller would be nice, but this one, a controller completely changes our ability to navigate the world. Alright. Yes, and if jellyfish can't get you, wasps can. It's terrifying. Wasps are horrible monsters. Absolutely terrifying things. Jellyfish don't harm you on purpose. That's what makes it even worse. They're not even trying. They are there to cause you violence, and they're not even, like, trying to do it. It just happens. They, like, just passively exist and can cause havoc and suffering. I have pressed a button. Oh! Cute storytelling. I like it. Okay, this is adorable. And it's a huge upgrade. We're an axolotl now, which is drastically upgrading over what we had. Okay. The turtles are adorable. Everything in this game is adorable. Good grief, I love this. Oh, they dropped a medkit. Okay. Interestingly, I feel a lot more comfortable with the controls on a keyboard. You know what? Let's get hit. Hit me. Do it. Okay. Simple enough. Controls actually feel better on keypad now that I'm not using the weird change. And I do like the angle on the bubble. So I can have 2 bubbles. Oh, I can have as many bubbles as I want. Okay, so I guess I'm always going to be having bubbles out then. There's no reason not to, right? Actually, is the music too high? Let me bring that down a notch. Oh, heck. Was the music accredited, or was the music made for the jam? I didn't actually check that. Probably shoulda. Oh, we can go with... Okay. We found a new egg, which gives us a new form. Now we have a lizard. Okay, now we have... Okay. I do like the way that there's a different mechanics in every single form. Like, there's different control scheme that I have to learn constantly. Move rocks. Again, this is the best type of tutorial method. This type of tutorial method is genuinely one of my favorites. It's non-intrusive. Players who don't need it can roundly just ignore it. They can roundly just say, okay, whatever, and keep on doing their thing. It doesn't freeze the player. It doesn't even steal the camera away. I think that's just a really good way. And that right there is a perfect implementation of teaching that mechanic. Here you taught it, here you use it. Couldn't be easier, couldn't be more obvious. Hey, look, it's a new iteration of the mechanic. I wonder what I can do with this. Wait. Oh, really? I actually can't move it? I was thinking it was going to be obvious that I could move it, but... Okay, no. Interesting. That just exists as a platform. Nice. Okay. They called these rocks before, but that rock is floating. This raises more questions. Wait, is there a secret here? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Why do I have this access? Okay, well, what if I did this? So I assume I have to put that down, yeah? Yeah, okay. But what if... Oh, I was trying to see if I could make it in time. Can I? One more try. Ah, nope, can't quite make it. That might have been a sequence break in the future if we had figured something out there. Probably not. It would have been. Not much of one, but it would have actually been a sequence break. I like this as a mechanic to control the water, but I don't see any narrative reason behind it. Like, I don't see how that makes sense with the lizard. Well, I don't see why the lizard can do this. Oh, jeez. I'm guessing that I'm gonna have to lower the water and move the... Yep, I'm gonna have to lower the water and move the blocks. Oh, that's a cute puzzle. I like it. Alright, so we'll shove you here-ish and bring you over to here. That is a good puzzle. This is a good game, y'all. Hop. Hop. There, we did it. Okay. Ah, I see. So do we need to get the water down? Get the rock over there. So this is So I just want to point this out. I just want to point out my thought process here because this is a very important thing. Look at this here. I walk here and I see a rock up there. I walk over here. I have already figured out the puzzle before I realize what the puzzle is. If from this position right here, I can see that there's a rock up there, and if I walk forward, I can see that there's water down here. I can already tell, okay, I'm gonna have to go up there, push the rock down, lower the water, and use the rock to climb up something. I have solved the puzzle before I realized what the puzzle was, before I actually knew what the puzzle was. That's good, right? That makes me feel clever. That makes me, the player, feel clever for doing it. And you want your players to feel clever. Even if it's a really obvious thing like that, making your player feel clever is always a good thing. Like right here, like again, right here. I know what I need to do. The second I see this, it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to bring the water up and make that go up. But, you know, and like, I know what the puzzle is. How did I... Ah, I could almost sequence break that. Did you see that? For a second there, for a brief second, I could have moved that rock. And I bet you anything that I could have found a way to cheese past this without actually raising the water level here. Oh well. Maybe I'll try that again later. Okay. Oh, okay, so I do have to... Actually, no, I don't have to do that. I can just go over here and go up this way, right? No, I'm too wide for that. I'm too flat to go up that path. Okay. Where's the water lever? Water lever! Where's the rock go first, I guess? Probably here-ish? That seems right. That seems like a good place for a rock. Hello? Oh, there we go. Ah! Nope, it was a good place for a rock, but I failed to jump. Let me try again. Oh, dang it! I need a running jump. I'm a bad jumper, apparently. I'm more of a climber than a jumper. The physics change the moment you're out of water, which is cool, and fits very much with the theme of this game. The theme of the game being that... Well, one of the themes of the game. Okay. Lizard egg. We make a fox. Make a inky shadow fox, I guess. Are we a shadow fox? Nope, okay. So now we have a dash attack. Whoosh. This is a really cute game. This is adorable. Can I dash? Yes, I can dash to extend jump. What's down here? Oh gosh, we just straight up hacking died, didn't we? I did not realize that foxes were that water insoluble. Wow, the spikes do less damage to us than the water does. Oops. The spikes just do a point of damage. The water just instantly gives you. Like, sure, yeah, spikes hurt you. But water, that doesn't mess around. I know it's a common thing in video games is that water equals bottomless pit sort of thing, but... Oh, I cannot jump on enemies. No. Oh, gosh, that one took several hits. Interesting. Is that a boss? Was that a boss? Was that a boss? Dashing into an enemy will get you... Really? Okay. I was thinking that before, but I didn't know if that was actually a mechanic here. So that some of these turtles take several hits to kill. Oh, geez. Okay, they did respawn. Okay, the ones that are important to progression did respawn, which is actually really good and important to note. And I need that. Wait. Wait, can I updash? Hold on, am I actually... I actually just have an updash. Never mind, I don't need to kill anything. Yo! Whee! What's over here? Oh, okay, just back to here. Okay. Well, we found a secret at least. Oop. There's this back. Okay. Actually, can I even... With this new knowledge, can I actually... Almost. Yo, we got it. We got the sequence break. We got the sequence break, so my PB time for this the speedrun is going to be way down. Heck. Okay, we're fine. Speedrun stress, let's go! But, like, seriously. I suspect what's happening to me. I have no idea what that... The music got weird there for a moment. No, dang it, I messed up. I do actually need to hit these things. Hello, turtle. What if I just don't with you? Yo! I don't know what's down there. I'm going to assume it's death. It is. Invisible checkpointing. That worked really well. That worked extraordinarily well. Dang it. That hit me? How did that hit me? Dang. That last sequence might be a little hard. Oh, no, we made it. We made it. Apparently hit the end screen trigger. Or we just died in a different way. Okay, so we've regressed. We have okay, this is the... Oh, that was just the finale. Oh, that's a cute way of doing the credits, too. Oh, I cannot turn, so I have to do this. Okay, this is the scripted sequence, then. Nico drop table. I love... Always drop all your tables. Very nice. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I like this a lot. Dedicated to Joe. Don't know who Joe is, but shoutouts to Joe. Okay. Very good. Honestly, fantastic. The art was phenomenal. Technical was rock solid. Honestly, more than anything else, level design here was fantastic. The level design here showed an expertise, showed an understanding of the concept of level design, and I like the way that every single time you get a new ability, the game shows it off to you, but also doesn't hold your hand, right? I mean, the game teaches you how to use it, but it doesn't coddle you and treat you like a child, right? The game doesn't. Yeah. The gameplay was a lot of fun. I loved it. Theme, actually it does work very well with Theme of Evolution, with the way it changes. This is also the evolution of gameplay, right? The gameplay evolved. And the way you played the game evolved, but still had traces of its previous form, right? The lizard had similarities to the fox. The lizard didn't have any similarities to jellyfish, but the axolotl had similarities to the jellyfish and to the lizard. Like, it actually did progress and evolve until we were playing a fox platformer with a jump and a dash. And I liked it. And I honestly finding that diagonal jump actually was really fun. It's like, oh, I can do other tricks. I can do tricks on this. I love it. That was a fantastic game. Thank you so much for submitting. Harakatorto. Sorry, just taking a read through of chat that I missed. That was good. Thank you for submitting. I mean that. That was awesome. All right. Serious Table, are you here? Hope so. Generations. Could I play Rock and Ball? I don't see. We're going to go through everything in the sign-up sheet first, and then I'm going to go in and do people. Who else are here? What are my thoughts on visible or invisible checkpoints? Is it It's very situational. It depends on what you're trying to accomplish with the checkpoint, right? Is the checkpoint supposed to be a source of relief to the player or not? If the checkpoint is supposed to be a source of relief to the player, if you're making a game where the checkpoint is supposed to be the time where the player can take a deep breath and go, oh, I did it. I accomplished that leg of the journey. I got through it and I'm ready to progress now. Then make it visible. Make it very visible. Make it, there's a reason that that there's an entire animation for it lighting up a bonfire in Dark Souls, because there is that level of catharsis, frankly, relief and catharsis when you reach a checkpoint. Conversely, a game like this that focuses more on simple beauty and progression is more of a puzzle and spectacle rather than a death fiesta, then you don't need to telegraph your checkpoints. Mario Odyssey doesn't really have telegraphed checkpoints, because if you die, don't sweat it. You'll be right over there. The death and recovering lost progress is not a core design mechanic around the gameplay. Then let it be invisible. If it is, that's fine, but make it visible so the player gets that catharsis, gets that release, gets that that moment of saying, I got it. I got to the bell in Momodora. I can ring that. That means safety. And never, never, never take that safety away from the player. Dark Souls designer Miyazaki has said very, very clearly that he will never, ever make a bonfire mimic. Because the entire point of the bonfire is that moment of saying, I got here, I made it, and now I'm safe. And if you take that away from the player one time, then you will have robbed them from that catharsis for the rest of the game, because they will never trust the bonfire again, and they will never have that release of emotion and that presence of calm accomplishment when they get there. Doing that to chests is fine, especially because there's a dozen ways that you can check a chest to see if it's a mimic or not. But never do that to the bonfire, because that is responsible for helping the emotional state of the player. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's my thoughts on visible and invisible checkpoints. Make them visible if you have a reason to. If the player's emotional state is going to be better for however you're designing your game. Well, the definition of better is going to be, a wide question of what you define as better in the context of what you're developing for. But in the context of your game, if that is relevant to the gameplay, then make it obvious. If it's not relevant to the gameplay, let it be in the background and let the player find it when they need to find it, Generations. We have a... Okay. We'll have to play from... What do we have here? WASD. They fire for you. Space throws the weapon to destroy anything in our path. That's kind of cute. Pow. This appears to be an interesting... What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, wait. I thought it fired for me. Hold on. Didn't it say it auto-fired? Thought it did. Oh, it is just slow. Ooh, I like these particle effects. Those are very pleasant. And a little bit of physics on there, it adds a lot. It's not a lot of physics. What? Oh, they resist red now. Okay. Got it. So the enemies are adapting. I'm still red, though. I haven't found anything. Okay, now I'm null. Wait, where'd blue come from? Where'd that come from? Gotta deal with this mess. Ooh, I can't... Oh gosh, I already died. What? Is there zero... Is there no lives? Huh. Let's go green. Okay, and the evolves in tells me when enemies are going to start resisting that. Is that it? What's happening? I can't get two. Yeah, that one is already... I can't quite see that. Actually, yeah, it does look like they are. There's a blue. Minor note, I would recommend putting a little recharge timer on the weapon itself, just so the player can see very, very clearly. Is that a blue shield or a green shield? I can't quite tell. Looks like it's more blue than the other one, at least. Well, either way, it's the weak to red. Right? Oh, yeah. Okay. I would love to have 3 lives and to be able to come back from where I am, just because that would feel nice, frankly. Instead of starting from the beginning. Next generation's resistances. Is that something I need to pay attention to? Probably. Green fires more quickly. I assume it does less damage. I do like firing the gun. I do like... Right. So it's a resistance, not an immunity, right? Am I reading that correct? Yeah, okay. It's a resistance, not an immunity, which is good. Actually, I'm pushing up the resistance to the next phase. Oh, whoops. Alright, whatever. Can I get in there? There we go. Good enough for me. Gotcha. So there's no reason to kill the smaller ones, because they don't really drop anything. And every hit I do on them changes the bigger ones' immunities. Yo, that did a lot of damages. Oh, is their shield a hybrid of all the different types? Oh gosh, that's hard to do. Oh geez, that's kind of getting really... Oh geez, that's so many of them. Do I have a shield or something that I can use to block to get in there? No, I do not. Okay. This almost feels like a cell phone layout, but it doesn't feel like a cell phone game, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't want to attack those, because if I attack those... So again, this is one of those things about teaching the player. This game has taught me that if I attack the small ones, it will give the enemy higher resistance faster. And since I don't want the enemy to have higher resistance, then I actually want to avoid attacking with the small ones. These small ones are actively bad to attack. I am directly being disincentivized from attacking the small ones, because... Dang it, I couldn't really get in there. Dang, how am I supposed to get in there? Because if I attack the small ones, the resistance goes up. And if the resistance goes up, then the enemies are more dangerous. And if the enemies are more dangerous, then I lose. So if I attack the small ones, I lose. I am more likely to lose if I start attacking the small ones. The auto-firing makes for some very interesting play changes, right? I want to get in there, but because I can't weave in there and shoot, I need to line it up with my natural shot progressions, which is interesting. Which is why I think that having a little small indicator on the prow of the ship that showed you what your attack cooldown was, just a little blip, 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 or maybe like a little, some sort of signal, right? You know, maybe just like some sort of thing on the front of the ship that, dang it. I like this, though. This is a cool idea. This is a cool concept. So we have one which is a faster fire, one which is a shotgun, and one which is a slower but presumably heavier fire. I think more than anything else, I wish this game had a live system. Dang it. We're going to go once or twice more because I'm having fun. Blue is probably my favorite. Ow, beans! Okay. Yay, blue. Right, well, avoid the small ones. I'm guess... Bloody heck. I'm guessing that I'm not supposed to... Wait, blue is a shotgun this time. Are the effects randomized of the guns? Because before red was the shotgun. Multiple times red was the shotgun. Yeah, we're getting the 100% blue shields. Shoot it out. Shoot that out. Nice. Now we have red, which is now the fast attack one. Okay. Yeah, these stagger their attacks in a very difficult way. Because I can't control my attack fire, it's very hard to weave in and get my attack. The only attack fire I can control is the launch, right? Is throwing my weapon. Which I need to do. So thank goodness I have that. Oh, this is getting hectic. This is getting a lot. Oh, geez, that's a lot. I'm just gonna stay right here because I'm safe. I don't see any way to progress. Actually, here's a problem. With a lack of live system and a lack of any other options, I can't progress from here. I actually am stuck. Unless that takes out a lot more than it... Oh well. Sweet. Neat. Simple, straightforward, does something interesting, and then takes a bow. I respect it. Yeah, and those were Kenny assets for, yeah, for those things, naturally. Kenny's assets are fantastic. Go use their assets, they're good. Kenny is a good person. Technical. Everything works, but nothing does really shouts, right? There's nothing here that's impressive. There's nothing here I haven't seen other games do. It's a simple shoot 'em up. It works. The artistic, I'm going to go here on. The assets were not theirs, but they were put together competently, right? This is not their asset pack. However, they were able to use the asset pack effectively and competently towards their end. I respect that. Yeah, the enemies are evolving and adapting to the player's actions. You are not evolving. The enemies are evolving. But the enemies are evolving in a much more organic way, in a much more evolved way. You think color and weapon type are separate from each other? Okay, so that was just interesting. So the color and weapon type, if those were completely separate... Huh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go here, I think. Design was fine, so it was solid. There's definitely some stuff that can be improved. I liked the auto fire. I actually think that was a nice feature. And I liked the weapon throwing ability. That was actually felt very nice. But there's not a whole lot to the game. Like there's not like a whole lot of consideration. There's not a whole lot to the game, right? That's not a bad thing, right? It's a good, cute little game, but I don't think there's enough there to go much higher. The gameplay is fun. It is good. My biggest holdback on design is the fact that I got trapped very easily. Both of the games where I was doing well, I got trapped because the enemies spawned in such a way that their attacks were constantly offset and I could never get inside to shoot. And there's a couple of ways that could be resolved. Maybe allowing maybe having the thrown weapon home in, or maybe having a weapon that can attack at a bit of a diagonal to help get fish out of a bad situation. Maybe something that maybe make the enemies intentionally stack their attacks. Maybe say if 3 or more enemies are within this amount of vertical space, then their attacks will be staggered by X amount. You could figure that out in the coding table there. RNG just favored red shotguns? Okay, fair enough. That's my 2 cents on that, honestly, is I like the idea of it, and honestly, this could be a mobile game. Just 2 touch sensors, one on the bottom for left and right motion, and then another one halfway up the screen for throw your weapon that you can use with your index, with your middle finger, with you control your character with the index. And you could make this into a viable App Store game. The biggest problem is that the risk of getting not quite soft locked, but borderline trapped in such a way that you can't actually disentangle the enemy's attacks from each other. Now, that does mean that I failed, right? If the enemies stack up like that and create those impenetrable walls, that already means that I have failed because I failed to control the enemies to stop them from doing that. But it would be nice if there was a gameplay route out of that. Also, I don't know if it was intentional for that the smaller ships should be ignored. I genuinely don't. If that was intentional, then that's actually a really cool trick. That's actually a really cool idea, saying, hey, the more you attack the enemies, the more that they can adapt, the more they can learn from you. Don't attack them, and you can take the others by surprise. That's a cool idea. I don't know if that's what you're going for. That might have just been what I read into it, but I'm going to give you credit for it anyways. Yeah, this is a solid, competent GameJam game, and the particle. You know, I'm actually going to go up to 4 for the particle effects. That is fair. The particle effects were delightful. It's a cool idea, and I think and I like what you've done. I really do. Thank you for your submission. Game Supply Guy. Do I know them? I think I might. I don't know. You appreciate the feedback. I'm glad. I'm glad you appreciate it. Yo, NB Games. I have no idea who they are, but shout out to non-binary people. Hope you get to mine. I have Snapkin. I almost said Snapdragon because there's a plant there and my brain does things. We've already been going for 2 hours? I feel like we just started. Jeez, wow, I'm having fun. All right. Oh, wait. I should have been doing something over here, shouldn't I have been? What is this? Geome. Okay, I need to actually be updating the things that I do. Nope. Adrian forgot to give me write access. I guess I'm not updating the spreadsheet. Welp. Everyone yell at Adrian for that. Okay, where am I here? Hello, Snap, and welcome. All right. WASD, E to interact, left mouse to laser. Okay, not a problem for me because I have E easily accessible on my mouse. So I'm going to tell you guys one thing that I do in my brain mind. One thing that helps my brain mind is that all of my movement options are on my left hand and all of my interactions are on my right hand. So use item, reload, interact, throw weapon, pull up map, those are all bound to different buttons on my mouse. I have a SwiftPoint 700. It's the best mouse I've ever used. And I highly recommend it, but any multi-button mouse will let you do that. And then all of my movement options are on my left hand. So then and if that's not the case, I usually will end up rebinding things until it is the case. But E is as a interaction button, common one, is I always have bound to my mouse. That's not relevant to the GameJam in any way, shape, or form, but I thought you might guys find that interesting. I mean, I'm probably wrong. It's probably not that interesting, but you know what? It's interesting to me. E. 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 Game. It's in the game. It's in the E. It's in the... Hello? Do you... No? No? You done? Are you thinking about it? Okay, there we go. Okay. Understandable. Oh, it... I see what happened. Okay. No, back up. It remapped... Okay, let me get back to 100%. So when I hit this, it full screened Got it. There we go. Actually, I like that it does that, but I just had to adapt to it. Options. I like the fact the screen shake is a checkable option. That I do like that. You will always get bonus points in the gameplay category for adding accessibility options. I am a gamer who does not need... Okay, it's not entirely true. I am a gamer who does not need most accessibility options. The only one that I need is I need an inverted camera. For some reason, when I press up, I want the camera to go up, which means that I'm looking down. I don't know why. I just cannot parse movement otherwise. But like, aside from that, I don't need any of the accessibility options, the colorblind mode, the screen shake, the chromatic aberration issues, the other components of that nature. But I respect that they're there, and I will always give bonus credit for them existing. What is that font? Whoa, okay, this is... Okay. Hello? What am I... It said protect the planet, but I don't know what I'm protecting it from. Are these all asteroids? Are we... Wait, planet's this way? Okay, I'm going that way. I see this over here has a thing. Can you say I see my cursor? Yes, you can. Hello, are you a planet? No. Hello, are you a planet? Nutrient trader unlocked, laser unlocked. Okay. Feed 1. Feed 1? Feed 1. Oopsies. Oh, okay, I can zap these now. Those are good. Does this help? I have +1 something. Okay. It took a moment for my eyes to get used to the amount of swerve in this game, but now that they have adapted, I'm digging it. Oh, that's going down. This is 52 is going down. That's probably bad. We don't like it when things go down. Hello? Feed 1. Did I... Okay. Well, you know what? I think I already did that. I think they're fine. So I'm going over to this. Ooh, that looks cool. Huh? Material to nutrient. 3. Did I do that? Is that good? Is that a good thing? Do I need more 12? Where's my 12? I got more 1 of hexagon. I have 7, I have 5, I have 4. Okay, I need 2 more. Oh, well that's just my murder bar. Okay, apparently that's the bar that murders me. Okay. So we found that we have a murder bar. Alright, so we got our nutrient trader and our laser, which is good. We don't know what that... Is this... No, that's just this. Okay, that's just that. So we have 71s. We have 69s. We have 68s. We don't know where we're going this time. Before it told me where I was going. It gave me a hint. So I'm just going to go off in a direction and hope that it's right. We have 1 of those. 3 of those. That's good. Last time we required 3, right? Oh wait, it popped up. It popped up. Maybe that must be time-based. That's temporal-based. Okay, we have 5 of those now. Alright, so what do we have up here? Space games always have a question of how far do you want the camera zoomed out? Because on one hand, you want the player to feel alone and trapped in a giant area, right? That's part of the focus of a space game. Alright, so we got 2 of those things. We can try taking them back here. I think we might just die before we have the chance, though. Because we only have 6 of something. Here? Now we have 97s? What am I doing here? Am I supposed to be doing something else? I guess I'm just killing more asteroids for gears and then turning gears into hexagons. Is that thing cool up there? Hold on. Oh, you're just a planet. Hey, planet. I can't give you foods because I don't have foods because I need more of these things. How many foods does planet want now? Two. Okay, so we need one more gear thing. We'll start heading... Whoa! You're new. I can't interact with you in any meaningful way, though. Therefore, you don't exist. You are set dressing. You're very cool set dressing, and I like you. This looks like it might be another score-based game where I'm just gonna have to... Hello? We have a crash. Anything else at issue on my system? Does not appear to be. Anything else at issue? Nope, not even any lag on the browser. Nope, we actually have a lock. Interesting. Alright, let's refresh the game and try again. Ah. Okay, so this time we're going to be a bit more focused. We're going to beeline for that planet to unlock the laser. Now we're going to beeline for asteroids. Until we get 3 of those things. Well, we can't really beeline because asteroids just kind of... Oh, whoa, they spawn in. Oh, okay. It's actually really good to know that asteroids spawn in. Like, this, the fact that they can spawn in is important to us to know. There's that much, which is actually all we need. But we know that we'll need more in the futures. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, I can hold down the laser. Oh, that's interesting. We'll get 2 of them. I'm assuming there's going to be a 3rd resource at some point that's going to make this game much more difficult because we're going to have to ferry between 3 locations. Oh, geez, where am I going for this? I'm going real slow, aren't I? Am I going slower because I'm carrying stuff? I'm not... Okay, we've lost. We've already lost. We'll try again. Step 1 is just get to planet. So we can unlock our... so we can unlock our gameplay. So now we just need to wait for that to spawn in, then we'll start heading over there as soon as it spawns in. I kind of like the fact that it doesn't spawn in immediately, because it forces the player to just have some time where they're flexible, to have some time where there's no immediate task at hand, where they can just try out the weapons, try out the mechanics, try out the systems, and that's good at the beginning of the game. And then as the player plays the game and gets more experienced with it, that time becomes optimization time. It goes from a relaxation where we can say, okay, how much do we need to do before we can progress, and how the direction will come in after a few moments, and it turns it into optimization time. How can I use this time to my advantage before I need to start moving towards the other direction because I don't know where that is. You see what I'm saying? Alright, we have 3, which actually should give us 2 phases of the... I'm not sure what that 20 is. That 20 didn't appear until we got to the first planet, so I'm guessing that's our... I don't know. Okay, we can feed twice at once, which is good to see. But now it wants 3, and that's a tall order. Especially since... Oh, there's an asteroid. I blew something up. Didn't know what it was. There you are. And you want 3 this time? Jeez. That means I need another... That thing actually... Oh, that thing's floating away from me. Is that thing? If that thing's floating away from the planet, then I don't know how much more I can do. Also, in a space game or any game where your backgrounds are fairly unchanging, or when your backgrounds are fairly static, it is always a good idea to have a radar. Even if it's just a simple directional radar like this one. You need a radar in a space game because otherwise... Oh, there's the crash star. There's the crash star. That last time that thing was on my screen for a while, it crashed. Alright, let's see if I can beeline for that. Okay, there's the A planet. Is that the planet we want? Yeah, it must be. Nope, it's that star. Something about that thing crashes the game. Something about this thing here being on screen for too long appears to be crashing the game. Yeah, the cursed planet. Nice. Academia Godot. These are all GameJam games made in a short amount of time. I don't think it's called for to call anything boring. Is this the most exciting game? Not necessarily, but I don't, no need to be rude. Technical, I gotta go low on technical. It still runs, it still opens, but it has a consistent, repeatable crash. And honestly, the mechanics are not overly impressive. I'm gonna have to go 2 stars on technical. Let me check as another thing on the... Here, real quick. Yeah. Artistic art, the art is put together fine, but it's not really impressive. From a game design standpoint... Oh, is the planet crashing into the station and making us lose? Okay, if that was signposted, if there was something in there to make that more obvious, that could be a thing. That could be it. I could see that happening, actually. From a design standpoint, gameplay is fine. It's serviceable. It's nothing to really write home about. I don't necessarily, wouldn't play this on a full release unless there was a whole lot added. I'm going to go... Where am I going to go on design? I'm going to go middle of the road on design. I think it's fine for what it is. It is not made for this game jam. I'm sorry, but this game has nothing to do with evolution. Protect and grow the planet until its life evolves. There is nothing... Okay, I'll give you 2 points for fan servicing it, but there's nothing in... My biggest complaint about this game isn't even the crash. It's the fact that the only thing relating to evolution is, there's a planet. It's evolving. Yeah, that's it. Which I didn't even realize until I read the description. I assumed that we were trying to get food to like a colony that was trying to homestead. Someone says put in a motion sickness warning. That's possible. I could see that. I don't think it's necessary, but they could do that. I think this is as best I can do. I can't go higher than that on technical because of the crashing. I can't go higher than that on theme because the theme is barely extant. I'm still glad for this mission. It's still an interesting game. I'm glad I played it. But I think this one needs a bit more in the oven to learn about. To learn about some of the systems and behind them. Figure out why that planet is causing a crash, and if that is intentional, then find a way to make sure the player knows that they're being timed. But moreover, there's not a lot of gameplay, right? It's just ferrying things between 2 places. Peter Drab says they could see a lot of potential in it, to be honest. Really? Okay. I am vaguely reminded of Spaz. That's kind of my watermark for this type of space game. Go look up the game Space Pirates and Zombies, Spaz. That is a game that I would recommend for if you want to do games like this. You're supposed to get drones if you go farther. Oh, that's cool. I could see that. I felt like my character was moving very, very slowly, but it's space, so it's really hard to make somebody feel fast in space, right? That's not something that's easy to do. I think that you could keep on going with this game, but it's a good Game Jam submission, and I thank you for submitting it. Yeah. All right. NB Games. Which type of evil? I get it. It's a pun. It appears to be a pun. A typing game. Okay. Type the purple text to interact with the game. Escape key resets. Summon creatures. Sure. Programming by Temmie. And good. There's all the Creative Commons licensing, which I appreciate. Uh-oh. Anytime I see font licensing, I'm always concerned. that's always a it's only a matter of time before I go on to a Helvetica Rounded rant. If you haven't been here for one of my Helvetica Rounded rants, stick around. It'll happen eventually. Wait, Temmie? No, it's T-E-M-Y. The Temmie you're thinking of is a T-E-M-M-I-E, and they are she, they. This is T-E-M-Y and they, them. This is a different person than what you're thinking of. All right. Water. How? I like this intro screen. I like it for one simple reason. You have a start button. Clicking the start button does nothing, but it's very obvious what you're supposed to do. I didn't need to scroll down. I didn't need to look at the instructions, which is good because I usually don't. But right off the bat... Okay, capitalization does not matter. That already, in my humble opinion, makes it drastically different than some other games like this. Your plan for world domination. No, this is a better... Your plan for world domination was coming into fruition. All the creatures that you've been casting under your spell are wreaking havoc, like they've been told to. Until all of your loyal feral creatures have turned against you. It's all falling apart. Now they're coming for your blood. Fend for yourself or lose to your own. Adorable art. Minions! I don't know what I'm doing. Yep. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it. I can't type away. Oh, that's why. Am I winning? Am I doing it? Yo, shout out to Zune. Oh wait, Icy. Poison. Oh. Oh, okay. I see what these things are doing. I don't understand what it's doing. Okay. Oh, leveling up makes the words harder, but also makes the... Oopsies. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, it's hard to... One thing I have noticed is that typing games make it much harder to talk. I need to be focusing a lot more on the gameplay. It's interesting that some of these are not words. Like, orp or sniffums is fine, but like, some of them... There we are. What am I... Whoa. Oh! I see. But some of them, like Wiz or Nub or Zune or Eb, are a little bit different. Dancer Freckles. Oh, I see. Not only are the higher John Deere. What am I saying? Why am I... Oh! Oh, there's an interesting bug. I started typing pi to spawn something. But... I had another... thing already locked in. I already was starting to... Right there, I hit P for the PLE. I hit P for PLE, but it flagged poison. Which stopped me from doing what I was trying to do. Right there, MA for Marshmallow, and Magic flagged out. When I desperately needed the character. Sorry, I'm just focusing real quick. I don't know what all these things do. Okay. Now, I think that's something that you could fix pretty easily in coding. Right? You could say... That's fine. You could fairly easily say, hey, if there is a current word that starts with this letter, do not spawn the lower part of the screen option that starts with that letter. And then, while that lower screen option appears, then... How do I change that? Oh, just hit the numbers, obviously. I type the number to change the difficulty. And then adjust it on there. I'm going to play it again. Oh, was that yours, Artem? Nice. Let's try one more time on easy mode, just so I can get as far as I can. Like, SKH is a really strange combination of letters, right? That doesn't seem to make as much sense as why that GY as well. Now, am I getting those, or should I be staggering Icy and Poison as two different effects? Probably shouldn't be doing that. I love the bat coming up there. What? Oh. I really like the way the bat appears. So I don't quite understand what the Icy or the Poison do. Partially because I can't look at the sides of the screen, right? I can't look at the sides of the screen because I have to focus so heavily on the middle and the bottom. So I just kind of am hoping for the best. I also don't think I can choose which side. Maybe if, like... Maybe, I don't know. I don't have control over which side things spawn on, do I? No, I don't have any control. That would be interesting if I had some control over that. Like... There's someone. What? Wow. There we go. There. Okay, so the magic upgrades everything that's on the field right now. That's cool. What? Oh. Big level up already? Beowulf? Heck yeah. So what the leveling up does is it adds them to the pool. So I can spawn anywhere between 1-star and 4-star. Let's see what these are. Bears? Okay, nice. Bigfoot, Winnie, Ralph. These are all bespoke titles, which is cool. Obviously, we're playing on super easy mode just because I want to see how much progression goes. So what does that level up do? It looks like it's just still all bears. I think we've reached max level. I think this is ends at bears from the looks of it. So I've gone 2 level up since then and nothing's happened. Banjo, good name for bear. Yep, Magic which is before upgraded things did not upgrade things. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, we got another level up. Yeah, no change there. Okay, so that is max. And it's just an endless game here. Interesting. Interesting. All right. No issue on the technical aspect at all. Again, nothing overly stand out on the technical aspect at all, but everything seemed to work properly without any difficulty. Oh, there was a boss? Oh, whoops. Artistically, honestly, I love the art. It's beautiful artwork. Design-wise, where am I on design? See, it's difficult to compare things like this on design. How long will I be streaming today? I honestly think I'm probably going to go to 3 or 3.5. I'm going to finish off... Well, okay, I'm almost finished with this already. Wait, I need to refresh the page. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get through the everybody who's signing up for the page. I don't know if I'll get through them, but I'm gonna try to go for about 1 more hour is my plan. Honestly, gameplay is perfect for what it's supposed to be. No, it's not. It's very good for what it's supposed to be. What could improve the gameplay? More you control over whether you spawn things to the left or right. Maybe, and honestly, fixing that, not really bug, but the thing where you don't recognize what you're trying to type, right? When I had Popo up here or something, and I typed in PO, and it flagged PO for poison, I was stuck here for a very important moment wondering, hey, wait a minute. Why am I not doing the thing that I'm supposed to be doing? And that's something that you are always terrified of having your players think as a designer. Anytime a player thinks, why is the game not doing what I thought it was supposed to be doing? That is taking somebody out of the game, that's removing their flow state, that is forcing them to think about the game as a game construct as opposed to being lost in the game, right? So I'm going to go here on gameplay, and I'm going to keep it steady on design, because those kind of reflect each other. In this case, the design and the gameplay reflect each other. They don't always, but in this case, they do. Where's the evolution? Where is the evolution? I mean, again, changes are not evolution, right? Is there... Also, this is a really cute way of doing storytelling, and having the player type this in here is a fantastic idea. Yeah, there's no evolution in this, is there? Not meaningfully. Like, you upgrade your spells and summon bigger things, but that's not creating an evolution of gameplay. That is not evolving the themes of the game, and it's not really even evolving on a surface level of it's just your character advancing and getting stronger. Yeah, that's not really an evolution. So this might not have been made for this jam. I mean, maybe it is, maybe not. I mean, it was made during the jam. I'm not saying it wasn't made for the Godot game jam. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that this game wasn't made for the game jam with the theme of evolution. That's what I'm saying. As far as I can tell, at least. It's a good game. I mean, honestly, I like it, and I think that typing simulators, typing games, are really fun and underutilized. And honestly, that entire demographic of what I would generally call kids games, because that's, you know, typing simulators tend to be for people who are learning a skill rather than playing a game. Not always. It's very rare to find a typing simulator that is made for people who already know how to type. You know, for somebody who has already gone through school. But I think this could get there. This could become a game where you type because it's fun to type. I could see that. That's a good game. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate it. All right, Afton. If you're in chat, shout yourself out. Anyone remember Typer Shark? Buddy. I remember maybe speaking. We have another space game. Seems to be a theme, which is interesting, honestly. Honestly, I think that this could actually be pushed towards a release. I think that this one has enough potential, and especially for a younger target audience, that this could be pushed towards an actual release for a typing simulator for an educational game. I really do. So isn't expecting more Pokemon style games? Buddy, we're just starting out. They're gonna be in here. They're gonna be in here. Oh, this sounds dramatic. I have to go dramatic for this. Evolution does not happen overnight. No, that's not. Evolution does not happen overnight. No, the rest doesn't work though. Evolution does not happen overnight. Until now. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going for that. I have no idea. Alright, let's ignore everything and hit fun game. Okay, full screen itself. I love that. Cloud, good. Alright. I'm shooting them, I think. Am I shooting them? I'm not shooting them. They ran away. Bye, I miss you. Cool music. Very obvious health bar without being overblown or distracting. Come back. I need to blow you up. Probably. Where'd that other one go? Dang it. I haven't been able to kill anything yet. They seem to be running away when they get at low health. There's our first kill. Is that something? Do we get... Oh, yo, we got something. Although we just got extra cannon ports, we didn't actually get anything... Well, at least not that I've noticed. Oh, are these upgrades too? Oh, they are. Okay, I need to be running for them. So I should just be walking around the map, soaking these up instead of actually hunting. I thought I had to hunt for these upgrade components. So we have a lot of cannons. Is that even better? Because enemies only attack from one direction, right? Where are the enemies? There's an enemy. Okay, if I stay all the way out here, I can cheese their AI, which is nice. There we go. Yo, okay. Jeez, okay, that one actually almost killed us. We were really low on health. We might be max upgrades, actually. You know, it's interesting. As long as we're facing single enemies at a time, this many cannons doesn't really make a lick of difference, right? The number of cannons we have is completely immaterial if we're only firing at one enemy. Oh, there's an enemy. Run back, run away. Yeah, see, so every single one of our cannons is useless except for the one where our curse is pointing. Now, there's other ways you can go about that. You could make the other cannons home and track and sort of have them all fly out towards the enemy. You could make more front-facing cannons, so for when you get to... Hey, buddy, you having a good time over there? You can make more front-facing cannons, so you have a triple attack in the front and one in the back, so when you get up to 4 cannons or so, you don't have the same situation. That guy's having a bit of a day, isn't he? Oh, wait, is this entire thing getting smaller? Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah, the entire map's getting smaller. And that guy's stuck on the outside of the map. That guy's actually stuck outside of the universe, such as it were. If I do this, can I shoot him? Because my cannons are on the outside. No, maybe not. Huh. Jade trying to put it out of its misery, but apparently I'm not allowed to. So yeah, the upgrade system in this is interesting in that it seems... Okay, so now energy gives you more health back, which is good. Is everything dead? I mean, obviously that one lad isn't dead. He's you know, kind of existing outside of space-time. But if he's the only one left... Is there something else going on here? Well, he appears to have buggered off either way. Are there more enemies in here? I assume that our cannons are stronger than they were before. If the upgrade is only more cannons, then that's actually not, you know, a meaningful upgrade since we mostly are attacking one enemy at a time. I'm not seeing anything else to do here. I don't see anything else here. I don't see anything else to do or accomplish here. Okay, looks like we're done with the game. Let me try again. Left click to dash. So we skipped a lot of these phases. We just went from 2 to like full guns, right? I'm gonna just refresh the page. Oh, there's no win state? Oh, okay, that's good to know, actually. Let me run around and collect little beans first. Can I just do this to be... Yeah, that... Okay, there we go. I assume that makes me stronger. But I've never fought more than one enemy. Actually, I don't think it actually makes me stronger, does it? If I only am fighting one enemy, extra cannons is actually useless, isn't it? Extra cannons is a meaningless upgrade unless I'm facing more enemies. Now, how do you make it a more useful upgrade? Well, it's actually... Why is that person running away? I think you need some AI work, friend. How do you make the cannons a more meaningful upgrade? Well, like I said before, you need to adjust how cannons allow you to interact with enemies. If it's just I can fire in more directions, cool. I have never found a use for that in your game. If it's I'm stronger, cool. I don't feel stronger. The question is, why don't I feel stronger? I'm low on health. Will I get an upgrade when I evolve? Health restore? Seems no. Well, I'm not getting evolved yet. Okay, I might need to kill something else before I evolve into that final form. Look. I'm trying to soak up as much as I can, but I can't really restore healths. Not that I see any more threats on the horizon. I do like that shader effect, that glow. You added a glow effect on the shader, and I just want you to know that it is recognized and appreciated. Oh wow, I absorbed a ton off that guy and I didn't upgrade. Yeah, your AI is... shows room for improvement. And this time I'm not upgrading. Now, I wonder why. I wonder what I'm doing wrong that causes me not to upgrade. What am I doing incorrectly that is stopping me from upgrading to my final form and getting my extra componentry? Yo, that one has a different cannon configuration. Yeah, we never restored health at any point down in that entire run. And there's no end state either. Okay. I think that's pretty much the game. Possible evolution types are... In 2 full runs, we didn't find any of these. We found gun count, and that was it, wasn't it? Yeah, we didn't see a single evolution other than gun count. Nothing else was noticeable, unless the max health was the heal, was what was healing me, and I just never found it again. It's a cute little game. I mean, I do enjoy it. Wait, hold on, let me take one more look at it. My dude, get back here! Oh, they're actually chasing after those things too. Okay, that's interesting. Face tank. I will face tank you forever. There we go. Now, are those just the ones that they picked up? Oh, I know what your AI problem is. Oh no, I can't shoot enemies anymore. Oh, it's a catastrophic downgrade. I can't click on enemies to shoot them anymore. Oh no. Oh, that's unplayable. That's such a catastrophic change that it makes the game unplayable. Okay. Well, yeah, we're done here. Oh, so we were getting the other ones. They were just obscured. Okay, well, take that as file that as a note though, that I did not notice them. Right. Every time I evolved, a small health restore on every evolution might be better than yeah. So what would I do to adjust this? these need to be obvious. Every time you evolve, you should have a fancy particle effect and a maybe even a note at the top of the screen as to what you got. I think that your max health and some health restorer should go up on every single evolution. That way, every time you evolve, you also level up, and you also get a little bit stronger and a little bit healthier, because that seems like that would be good. Dash, I never accessed that, so I don't even know what to say about it. Gun count, oh my goodness, gun spread, being able to stopping me from being able to click on enemies is catastrophically bad. That was a dead run the moment I got that quote-unquote upgrade. Yeah, everything else I think it's more that having a pop-up that says, hey, you just got X, and making it a little bit more obvious, or making the bullets different colors, change the bullets to a missile, change the missile to a plasma beam, change the plasma beam to a different color missile, you know? Making the bullet damage amount obvious, making the bullet speed... Actually, bullet speed might not even be worth making an upgrade. Recoil strength kind of goes away the moment you get you get your first gun count upgrade. As soon as you have 2 guns, you are recoiling in all direction. So recoil strength is immediately a dead option, isn't it? I think that props on you for implementing all of these. But I think that honestly, if you had cut down the ones you implemented down to health, movement speed, and gun count, that might have saved you enough time to work on some of the other things. As it stands, I can't go too high on technical just because there's no load screen, there's no end screen, there's no not a lot of detail. But the thing is, what is there is pretty. I'm gonna go high on artistic though. I think artistically this is a really good game. Like, I like the aesthetic, the Thumper-esque soundtrack. You could even go all in on the soundtrack and make everything particle pulse with the audio just to make it a real rhythm-based thing, and then make the gun attack speed upgrades major. Have you go from attacking on the beat to attacking on the offbeat to attacking on the triplet to attacking on the quarter note. You could actually get some, you know, that would feel like a drastic upgrade. And it would be immediately noticeable because of how your attack pattern is affected by the world, by the music. That's an interesting idea. Design, you have a few good ideas, but there's a lot here that is a bit lacking on the design side. But the gameplay is fun. Like, I could walk around, I could aim, I could pivot, I could shoot things. I'm between 3 and 4 on this. I'm somewhere between those two. I'm not gonna... I don't know. Theme, it's evolution, sure. I'll tip my hat to that. I think if you want to go forward with this project, you are going to need to, well, I think you have a pretty good roadmap, right? This is never going to become a big 60-hour game, but for a simple, comfy game, if you wanted to roadmap to the future, you kind of know what you need to do. You need to change it into levels. You need to add your ability to... Cheers, Susan. Hope you have a wonderful day. You need to add some abilities to handle out, to make these more obvious and more marked. Like, I think there's a lot that you can do for this. Also, I never right-clicked. I was left-clicking, wasn't I? I think it was. But yeah, good game. Thank you for submitting. All right, Trigon. Are your perfect games your perfect genes? Okay. For a second, I read that as, we'd love for you to play our perfect game. It's like, oh, my dude. For seriously? Okay. Nope, our perfect genes. Okay. Humanity has evolved. Humanity has evolved using gene editing. One of the creators of this method has enabled you to edit a lineage of clones. Discover the purpose of the lineage for yourself during the struggle for humanity's future. With each clone, the gene information mutates, and you need to adapt and change accordingly. Evolve the lineage, evolve your understanding, evolve your strategy. All right, WASD, shift to cancel, space to confirm. And hello, Tigan. Tegan. Tigan? Tigrin? 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 Blayan? Hello, friend. Moves 3, 1 sun, 1 moon. Okay, that's what we have here. Simulation. Okay. Chat. What does this say? If you're on a PC, step away from your keyboard, read that, come back to your keyboard, see if you're right. If you're on a mobile device, put it out at arm's length, or put it on your table and walk 1 pace away and try to read it. You won't be able to. Right? This is very small. It's not a terrible font, but it's a very small font. Simulation running. Enter decayless gene combination to proceed. Decay. Oh, decayless. That doesn't decay. I see. Okay, I see. I understand. Sorry if I can't read it to begin with. Fair. So. This is always what you need to do. This is not just for people who are visually impaired. A lot of people will hear this advice and they'll say, well, I'll add some accessibility options down the line. And then you don't do it. I get it. I understand that. I've been there myself. This isn't about accessibility. This is about readability. The game is difficult to read. All right, so what am I doing here? We have it seem... Okay. Did I fail? Did I win? I've moved 0, but they didn't get a fail state. So if... Another thing is writing pseudocode in your rules is great for people who write code and not great for people who don't. The gold standard for writing text in video games is Helvetica rounded with a drop shadow. If you've ever watched subtitled movies, if you've watched subtitle options on TV, they use Helvetica rounded. Why? Because Helvetica rounded is a font that reads extremely well from an extremely far away perspective. You can have a font that is very easy to read at a very long distance just by grabbing Helvetica rounded and installing it and swapping out your font for it. That's so important, friends. It really is. You don't need to use that specifically. Like, honestly, this isn't a terrible font, but here the issue is the size. This is the font size is difficult. Label node for text? So, moons perish if there's no... So this is... Okay. Or is that a not? Are they starting with an exclamation point? So is that an exclamation point with no? So is that not moon with no cross around? I'm going to call that cross and moon. Death. Moon decays if... Moon decay... Wait, hold on. What am I reading here? Moon decays if cross round equals 1. Rune decays if cross round equals 1. What does that mean? Does that mean if I just do nothing here? Nope, I just did a move, and this moon that has one cross round around it didn't change anything. Cross decays if cross round is greater than 3. Well, we can't get that this run. That's not possible because we can only max out at 3 moves. So what's our goal? What is the combination we're trying to get? It seems like it's done, right? But it looks like the combination... Okay, no.
Humanity has evolved once again with rapid human cloning.
We did what now?
Decay and there will be mutations, but now
okay.
we can focus on creating a clone with more than 30 genes.
What'd I do?
Celebrate.
Celebrate.
I'll say it again.
Nice.
Creating perfect humans will destroy us.
Yeah, maybe.
We need the imperfections from decay.
Daniels, don't you see what we see? Humanity can control our own fate now.
I see greed. I see soullessness. Humanity will resist.
Cute.
Daniels, no!
That's cute. So now what am I doing? It looks the same. Everything looks the same. What I do? What did I do there? I actually don't know what I did. Wait, what'd I do? Hold up. Imperfect. Oh, wait, that's new. Imperfect growth successful. Okay. Huh? Huh? Ha. Okay, so this is a Game of Life with a twist. If you're not familiar with Game of Life, you should play it. It's one of the... This wasn't even made as a video game, was it?
This clone's genes expressed a fatal reaction.
Is that bad?
This clone lineage has died.
Why did that happen? Okay, I don't quite understand what happened.
But we can learn how to make it right.
No, we can't. I can't learn anything. Oh, growth failed in a lone crescent gene. Oh. So if a crescent gene is alone... what is... There was a button for undo. You can undo a move, but it doesn't tell me... Okay.
This clone's genes
Really?
expressed a fatal reaction.
Okay, and I can't skip that either.
This clone lineage has died. I pay tribute to our fallen relative, but we can learn how to
I would love to be able to skip this dialogue because I'm trying to understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. Okay. So, wait a minute.
This clone's genes
What?
expressed a fatal reaction.
No, okay. Let me get back. Okay, I understand the clone lineage. I'm so sorry about the clone's lineage.
Fallen relative.
I do not give any tribute to the lineage. I'm just trying to figure stuff out, mate. Okay. Wait. Growth failed too many of one gene? That's a new rule, isn't it? Oh, that's what they mean by if the differential is greater than 3. So if there's more than 3 more of one than the other, it's death. Ah. Interesting. Okay.
The clone you made was perfect,
Hooray!
and they have decided to leave.
Bye.
We'll respect their choice, and we can learn how to make this lineage right.
What? I think I won. I think I beat the game. I think you know what, that counts as a win. We counting that as a win here. We won the game. We did it. We won.
This clone's genes
Yeah, so that perishes. Okay.
fatal reaction. This clone lineage has died. I pay tribute to our fallen relative.
Vivian, as someone who played Dead Rising on a composite TV, yeah, you understand. Oh, that was okay. That was that kind of failure. That's perfect.
The clone you
Yeah.
made was perfect,
Okay.
and they have decided to leave. We'll respect their choice.
Yo, props for actually putting in the Nintendo and Xbox controls. And actually, you know what? You put on all 3 of those. That's actually really nice. Honestly, the keyboard is probably the best one for this. It's a cool concept. It definitely needs more time in the oven, right? There's very little conveyance in here. There's very little ways that teach you how to play the game. It needs a tutorial. This could use a tutorial. Honestly, this just could be a tutorial, you know? Just start out by making a tutorial on this. The intention was you need to make imperfect clones. Oh, we got that for one of them. So I guess we got the good ending. I think the biggest issue here is tutorialization, because your tutorial is this box, right? As opposed to actually teaching me how to play the game, you just say, here's a box, good luck. Making this start out with some scientists who are working on understanding the genes and saying, okay, look, you just got out of med school, you're the new scientist, you are the fish out of water, and we're going, at this institution, are going to teach you how to gene edit, and then very quickly force that person to work on bigger projects until they get to this point, but have the players start with some, frankly, let's have the players start with some painfully easy ones, right? Have the players start with some painfully easy rounds so that they can learn the core mechanics. Like, I kind of understand because I've played the game of life, right? This is drawing from the game of life. I'm not talking about the board game, by the way. That's sec. When I say the game of life, I'm referring to this. This is a game where certain rules exist, and certain enemy, certain dots will appear and disappear based on how many are around them. I think this one was a cool one, if I recall correctly. And they will revert through certain patterns. It's one of the classic games that this sort of reminds me of. I don't know if it's intentional, but it sort of feels similar to that. These are following similar rules where they will die or be born based on certain criteria. These spinners will always spin, and this is a stable combination, but this section in here might be unstable until something parses out. And things will either stabilize or fail. This just seems like that was an inspiration point. Yeah, okay. I like this as an idea. The biggest concern is in the conveyance and the tutorialization, which I think that right? That's something that you need to work on. Technical aspect works fine. I'm going to go high on it because it does include all of the additional controller support, and I think that's a very nice touch. Artistic, I mean, there's not a lot of art here. The text is virtually unreadable. The game space, functionally, you are using this space here. You are using about a 1/16 of the entire screen for your game, right? You know you're not using anything up here. You know you're not using anything over here. You know that the player should have the rules embedded into their brain mind so that they don't have to look at the rules. This is good information, but you are sacrificing really about 80% of your screen space right now, which I think for me, that's an artistic concern. Because again, we have other streamers who will play your game and will have more like art theory answers, but for me, I'm looking at artistic from a game design perspective, and artistically, the art holds back the game design, simply put. Yeah. The design is rough, but the gameplay is solid. The design is rough because there needs to be a good tutorial. There needs to be a good explanation to the player of what's going on, why it's going on, and they need to be led into this mindset. If I hadn't played Game of Life, if I hadn't had that same foundation point that you had going into this, a regular person who hasn't played that would have no idea what's going on. I only knew what was going on because I have that background. Because that was, some of my game design study early on was in that Game of Life. But, so I knew going in that concept, a lot of people won't, and you're going to need to build that concept before you build your own concepts. And you need to build your own concepts before the player can understand them. And then the player needs to understand them before you can put in this level here. Before they can get to where we are now, you need to have laid a lot of groundwork, right? And that's going to be something that is going to be on you to figure out, because you have a decent puzzle game. You have a decent concept for a puzzle game, and having things evolve in certain ways and going and adding developments in that direction wouldn't be that hard. This is simultaneously not a phenomenal GameJam game, and yet has the potential to actually have a full release if you take the idea and you put the time and if you want to put the time and effort into the polish that this needs, because not all games need polish, but this one does. The concept is esoteric enough that you need polish and tutorialization to get an average player on board, right? Onboarding is going to be a problem for this game. That said, now that I'm starting to grip what's going on, now that I'm starting to see the ways you're handling things, I think that this game could have a lot of potential, especially if you play deeper into the themes. So I simultaneously love this game and think that it's not very great. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. It's a good concept, and thank you for submitting it. Thank you for letting me see this. I am genuinely pleased to see this. Where is it on theme? The funny thing is that I know where you're coming from, right? I know where you're coming from, and the theme exists strongly in the game of life. The game of the game of life, the one I've this one here, has an extraordinarily strong theme of evolution. I'm going to give you these points. Please understand that you're going to get rated very poorly on theme, because most people will not know that this is evolution outside of a surface level hand wave towards genetic tinkering. I know where the evolution is in this. I respect it. I really do. I think that's actually pretty awesome. But you have to recognize, but when you're looking at your final scores, you have to recognize that a lot of players won't recognize that, right? You have to recognize that a lot of players won't understand where the theme is. That's all I'm saying there. Fast Toad. Let's rock. Robot Evolution League. Okay. Hello, Fast Toad, and welcome. All right. Space, control, and escape. Oh, have you guys heard my comment about... let's go here. Have you guys heard my comment about Godot can't do pinball? It's a fun fact. Godot you can't do a pinball game in Godot. It's not possible. Oh, I'll clarify that if you guys need me to. I will clarify that. Cheers, Noskire. You have a good one. But Godot cannot make a pinball game. Prove me wrong. The reason for this meme is simple. Godot, I believe it's same with Control, but Godot maps Shift as a button press. And even in the newest version of Godot, you cannot unmap left shift and right shift as separate actions. And classically, when you're making pinball games, left shift and right shift are used as a natural way for people who like actual physical real-world pinball games to emulate the bumpers. So you have two big buttons on each side of the keyboard that you can use. You cannot unmap left shift. You cannot independently map left shift and right shift. Therefore, you can't make a pinball game because you can't map. You have set up pinball controls. Same with left control and right control. It's okay. Ow. Punching you. Is this still hitting me even though I'm away from it? It is. Yay, we did it. Alright, now we get... Okay, there's the upgrade section. We're gonna go tank on this. We're going tank. I didn't seem to be... Can I go opening up again and get another upgrade? Is there ever any reason to advance or to retreat? That's an interesting question. Now you want to try it? Go for it. If I'm wrong, let me know, because that was true as of a month ago. This one has an ability. Oh, I get frozen. Neat. So if moving doesn't make any mechanical change. It's something that I'm noticing in here. Moving doesn't seem to do anything. Moving doesn't seem to do anything. You know what? We're going bulk. We're going pure bulk. Like, there's no tactical advantage to moving here that I'm seeing. If I'm wrong on that, then let me know. But I can't escape. I can't go back. And moving forward now does nothing. Like, I'm just going to get trapped in a corner, or I'm going to trap him in a corner. I can't dodge as far as I can see. Well, let's see how much stacking body breaks the game. We're just going to stand here and mash the spacebar. There's not a lot of gameplay in this. My gameplay is I'm going to hit the spacebar until we win. I mean, yes, I could. Getting the ability would give me another button to press, but I mean, this is working fine without it. Can you go back? Okay, I don't know. Oh, I guess we'll have to try that. We'll try that in the second run. This run is all body, every single round. We are not doing anything but body. Nothing. We're coming back into our little corner, and we're hitting this button. This is right now. This is the game. I want to see if this works. This might not work. I almost hope it doesn't. I almost hope that going all in on one stat might not be optimal, because if right now there is no gameplay aside from mashing the spacebar. I'll try doing the abilities on a second run, but for now, I want to see what happens if I don't. Okay, there it is. There's max out of body. Well then, we just have to punch harder, because if we're gonna turtle back in this corner and do nothing else, we better make sure that we're turtling back in that corner and punching things well. It seems to be working. Now, right now, advancing and retreating does nothing. They say that the ability to recharge in the corner would make something useful, but then, well, you know what? We'll try something different next time. I have an idea. I have an idea for my next build, but first we're doing this one. First, this is the 0 skill level thing. I am doing nothing except for tapping the spacebar casually. I'm not even mashing. I'm not even mashing. Buddy, get over here. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good time? There we go. Easy win, honestly. What if I punch more? And go back into the corner and just hit the punch button. Just punches forever. Just bunches of punches. Infinite punches. Infinite bunches. It works. It just works, folks. It just works. Look. Well, I have no abilities to get, right? I don't really... No, you know, I don't have any more abilities to get, so I guess, you know, I'm done. How do I, Sorry, I'm just being sassy. We made it all the way to the finals. I'm not using that ability, by the way. It's not happening this run. Right now, that is not happening. I am just not going to push that button. It just works. It just works. That's all you have to do. Okay. Heal. Okay. I'm in. Okay, we're gonna do this like real boxing. See, you're just running away? AI, friend, are you okay? You good? You good, buddy? Okay, we're gonna play this like real boxing and wait for the buzzer. No, we're not, actually. Alright, let's exit out. My robot. Delightful. How do I change... Okay, if I restart the game, let's try it with abilities. I don't... We'll try it with abilities. We'll see with abilities how that changes it. Because right now there's no gameplay, right? Right now with that build, with that option of that we chose in that build, then there is no actual gameplay in this game. Did it save? Wait. No, okay, that's base level. Yeah, okay, good, good, good. All right. So if I advance and I punch you and then I back up, okay, now I'm here and I can't go forward. I'm trapped. I'm almost immediately trapped. You see, I can't go forward or back, so movement has no function because I'm constantly in his range. So let's try. We're going legs. We're going all mobility upgrades. Okay, get in there. We need to be able to dodge. We can't dodge. And legs are useless. I'm trapped. I'm trapped, and everywhere in here is inside of his punch ability. Right? There's... Okay, so legs... Well, what do you mean hard mode? Can you beat the game with max legs? I question that. I question that. So what does that freeze do? Like, why would an enemy not simply push me forward if they can body me, right? Speed doesn't seem terribly useful to me. Especially after seeing, yeah. Like, I can move back. Cool. There's nothing I can do back here. I can't play the game. I can't engage with the game from this range. So backing out doesn't help. It lets my ability recharge, but he frame perfect hits me as soon as I'm in range. So it's not like I can back out tactically and do that. And against other enemies, they trapped me in the corner, which means I couldn't back out at all, which means that I couldn't even untactically do it. Yeah, that's frame perfect. That he hits me the second I'm within hittable range. The heal, I think, makes more sense. But I don't see how legs, frankly, gives you an advantage. Okay, I think that's all there is to the game, too. There are traps here. Technical, it's fine. It works. There's nothing overly impressive, and there's nothing there's nothing shocking about it. It works. The technical side functions. And the art, honestly, the art's cute. I'm okay with that. The design is incredibly weak. I'm sorry. Because... let me refresh and go here. The design is very weak, because movement makes... I can't see how it benefits you. Like, okay. If he pushes forwards... and gets here... I cannot move... None of my movement abilities make any change. Nothing. Literally nothing about my movement has any effect on the current gameplay. Nothing. None whatsoever. None. Which means that moving faster doesn't help in any way, shape, or form. And most fights, even at higher levels, ended up being that sort of back-and-forth slugfest. So if this enemy has ice... And that's a frame-perfect attack. I can't prevent that. Which is fine. If I back up... Yeah, they just back up there. And the moment I come close enough, it's the frame that I'm in range. Bonk. Okay. I do like the different abilities. I think the abilities are cool and good. And I like the fact that the last one seemed to have a super punch. But they don't build on each other, right? They don't the abilities don't the abilities are completely different. There's nothing that links together the first ability, which is the freeze punch, with the next ability, which is a heal, with the third ability, which was the hyper punch. I'm not seeing there. Punching has a reflex stat that stops punches from being frame perfect. Okay, okay. But you didn't add it to the abilities. It's interesting because it would be more noticeable on the abilities than the punches. That's actually interesting. Because that would make more sense on the punches than on the abilities. Because the abilities you notice instantaneously. The punches is just kind of getting there and, you know, giving the little back and forth. The gameplay is fun. It's weak on the theme though. Like it's I don't really see this as an evolution of gameplay. It's just, you know, an upgrade menu. It's just an upgrade menu. Cute little game. Thank you for submitting it. I appreciate that. Is there anything else here that I should note? Nope. Okay. I would love to have some more skill checks in that game. What I would recommend to you would be to add more skill checks. If positioning and timing was important, then you could say that the legs help you with that positioning, and maybe instead of being legs, change it to an agility stat, and the agility affect your positioning as well. Your speed and your reflexes and how quickly your punches come out. Maybe some punches take a second to come out until you level up agility. Or maybe that's it, but also your punch speed. Make that a more rounded stat, or just make it a more useful stat. Because if you get locked into combat, moving around, if you get locked on one side of the screen, moving around stops being anything, right? And there's no skill checks. There's no real way for heavy skills, for being good at the game, to fix a bad mathematical situation. You know what I'm saying? If the math says that you perish here, right? And I think that that's really what I would recommend if you want to go forward with that, is add more skill checks. It doesn't have to be a high skill, but you want to have you want to have a slightly higher skill floor, you know, where there's something more to do than just mash the spacebar. All right, fox cheese. This needs to be. I'm gonna lock this thread now. Moderation, lock topic. Do it. I am gonna play. How many more do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? Heck it. We'll go long tonight. I'm gonna do all the ones that I signed up for today. In a moment, I'll be right back. Arakapamparatto. I return triumphantly. Ah. Okay. Fox cheese. Trojan. Save the world's data from Trojan. Okay. Play as a little robot that needs to get data about Trojan, a virus that wants to delete the world's data. The data you collect will make you evolve, and you can explode things. Okay, cool. Zoom in. Hello? Yes? Start? Nope. Wait. Am I doing something wrong here? Ah. Oh, okay. This one only has download then? Got it. Okay. Wait. This is the banner. Yeah, this is... I need to actually... This one does not have a web. Which is tragic. Tragic, I say. Alright, let me take a moment to set this up here. And... There we go. You couldn't make a web build in time? That's fine. The web build is just a good standardization, is honestly... Oh, that's what it is. I need to make this big enough for me to see. And then I'll resize it for the stream. The biggest reason for the web build is for convenience of streamers, right? It's really mostly so that I don't... to make things move more smoothly here. Like this. Okay. What do we got? Your mission is to destroy the virus through... I would like to see a black... Actually, you do... Oh, interesting. You do have a dark panel behind the text. Okay, yeah, that does help. That does help a lot, actually. It looks a little busy over here because it's on top of the other UI elements. Since you know this is going to be the same every time, you could move it either below the UI elements or darken the panel. Once we level 5, the numbers on the ground will guide you. You only have one chance. Well, let's go for 5. I mean, that's what we're going to 5, right? That's what is the goal. Let's see what 5 is about. Hello? Is that not a tunnel? Okay, a little confused about the geometry here. I thought I was inside of this and this is a tunnel, and then I got up here and this was going to be a wall. But that's not a wall. Okay. Interesting. There's an enemy. Let's ignore them. Okay, I cannot get inside of this yet, but maybe if I go around it, I'll find a secret entrance. Big old hitboxes. I can't go any further south than this. This is an overlap hitbox of very large proportions. Okay, okay. I love the aesthetic. I love the glow. I love the color gradients. Alright, I guess I will go back down to 1. Looks like I have to. So there's enemies. We're ignoring them, because I don't even know if we have an attack yet. There's 4. We'll go back to 1. We'll go back to 1. Oh wait, we can collect this. Now that we're level 2, we can attack and defend ourselves. Attack with left mouse. Yo? Oh, big delay on the attack. I like that. Forces the attack to be... Okay, so now I can cross over 1 barriers. Is that what happened? Am I going to be able to cross over that 5 barrier when I get to it? Well, we want to level up, and we level up through gaining dots, not through killing things. So we don't even want to kill things, right? We just want to collect dots? I mean, maybe they drop XP too, but you know, maybe they don't. What if they don't, huh? This is safer. We'll just take the safe path. Yo! We got a shift button to sprint. Now we can run away even better. If you're thinking that players aren't going to do this, you're wrong. Like, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Players aren't going to... Players are going to attack things. Like, well, you know, I don't know that they will. I'm not going to be completely, you know, heartless on this, but... Ooh, I like the enemy attack animation. That looks really cool. And I like the way they bounce. There was definitely a moment where bouncing the enemy into the other enemies made me recognize that attack direction was a very important choice. Not a simple hand wave of, you know, oh, it's just a thing. It was actually an important choice that had to be actively made. Ow. We're fine. What kind of attack is that? Dashing attack, you say? So I have to be holding shift to use it? Oh no, it just makes me move a little bit when I do it. Okay. No, get back here. I'm punching you. I'm punching you so hard. Okay, so now we want to farm enemies. Is there a barrier this way? Doesn't look like it. We might be able to walk that way forever. Well, let's say we can fight that thing once we hit level 5, but it doesn't say that level 5 is the max. Maybe we want to wait until we're like level 30 to fight this thing. Alright. Okay, you are now in max level. All data collected is converted to health. Okay. And we got a shield. I like the slowdown on the shield. I like that that slows our movement. I can't move up through here still. So some of these we can walk through and some we can't. I'm not quite sure what that distinction is. Okay, we can go in here now. Hey, buddy. Trying to block as well. But you attack very quickly. Oh. Okay. Let's do this again. And I do like this evolution of gameplay. I do like the way that the gameplay is fundamentally changing as we get stronger. Right? Like, not only what we do, in like our verbs in the game, but definitely them as well, but also how we see the world changes. And I like that. Combat seems more of a higher level thing than the lower level thing. You see what I mean about the evolution being a trap thing? Like, object A turns into object B isn't really evolution, you know? I have a stat system that means that people can level up over time is not evolution. I am changing the way I'm seeing the game, and the nature of the game has shifted. That's evolution. I'm gaining abilities, but I'm gaining abilities in a way that makes me reevaluate how I see the game world as a conceptual piece and as a coherent whole is evolution. Alright, that boss was brutal. But I also hadn't practiced with level 5 yet. I didn't have the opportunity. Well, I guess I did have an opportunity. I ignored it. But I didn't pay attention to the opportunity. I should probably die less. There we go. I'm dying less now. Problem solved. Okay, now these things are really farmable. Get crushed. Get crushed, you nerds. I think this is optimal farming strategies. I think we're peak here. I think this is optimal. Yeah, and the nature of XP changes as well, which is kind of cool. Alright. So I can block as much as I want to right now. There's no limitations on blocking. Where are you at, nerd? Hey, nerd. There you are. Oh, I can't... Okay, I cannot block if I'm recharging my attack, it seems. Which is actually a big deal. Jeez. Buddy! Buddy! Okay, I need to be running away. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I felt cool doing that. Whoa. Hold on. Ha, get wrecked. Wait, I need more heals. Give me heals? Oh, no. Okay, need to run, need to run, need to run, need to run, need to run. Block, counterattack. Block, counterattack, wait for energy. Block, counterattack, wait for energy. Yeah, that seems good. It seems good. Nice, 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 nice. We're doing it. We're gaming. We're video gaming. I missed him. I think I missed him. I think I missed him. So this is a stamina system has changed. Ow. Run. Help! So he seems to attack me almost the moment that he's in melee range. Which is fine, but it means I need to pay attention and adapt to that, right? Which means I need to open up with a shield. And the shield's a new ability, right? I didn't have the shield before, so it's not like I could have practiced using the shield a lot. You know what I need to do in... Are we gonna win this? We might not win this. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I was about to say, you better not restore health. Oh, geez. I better restore health, though. I won! Nice. Cool. Cute little game. Art style and aesthetic are nice. The music works, and the music is not actually that repetitive, which is important. You were kind of ambitious with the project. You cut so many things, you didn't have time for polishing. Honestly, that's fair. That's completely fair. And... oh, who said that? Who said that? Hold on. I gotta look up a quote now. You're making me look up a quote. Yeah, something that Coco Chanel said is... finish putting on, when you get dressed and you get yourself all made up, go look in the mirror and take one accessory off. Because you will always have added one extra accessory that you needed to do. And you should always remove it. Basically the same idea here. There's an old saying that you should cut 10% of your project down from scope, because then you'll be cutting out the things that limit the rest of your project from being better, right? I think that that the things you cut probably help streamline the rest of the game. I don't know what you cut, but don't feel bad about it, is what I'm saying. I think, honestly, for a GameJam game, this has plenty of polish. It really does. I think that it has enough polish for the type of project that it's meant to be, right? It's a simple GameJam game project, and it absolutely works well in that regard. Let's... where am I? Where's Water Fox? There it is. Okay. Technical? No complaints. I'm reserving 5-star technical again for somebody who does something that I've never seen before. This is my 5 stars reserved for a genuine wow moment. Artistic? It's beautiful. Design? Actually, I like the design a lot. Gameplay is very simplistic, right? There's not a whole lot going on. It does actually handle a theme nice. I'm gonna go down one notch on design. I don't know. It's good, and I like it. I like the way that it interprets the theme and changes the actual core way you're interacting with the game. I'll go up one here. Yeah, I think that's a good game. I'll go to that. I'm okay with this. Peter, apologies in advance if this game please attack you. Got it. Consider yourself about to be annihilated. Yeah, I can definitely see potential there, and I definitely think that would there's a lot there that could be. Oh, is this actually somebody's first game? First game? Is this actually genuinely somebody's first game? Oh, cool. Alright, I'm not going to read that. I'm going to start the game and find out what happens. There's a cloud there. I really hope that cloud doesn't kill me. Please don't kill me, cloud. Please don't. It killed me. Right out of the gate, I would recommend, yeah, right out of the gate, I would recommend not killing the player before they have a chance to learn the controls and mechanics, right? You want to give the player a chance to learn the controls and mechanics. I understand putting a time limit on things, but way too early in the game. So, especially before I've learned what the things do. So this one was a wall jump? Yeah. Nice, that one gives me a crouch, so 2 is crouch, 3 is wall jump. No? No? Is it not wall jump anymore? Thought it was wall jump. Okay, it is. It just is a little bit awkward sometimes. Music's cute. Who made the music? Is this your own music? I don't know. I didn't check for the attribution page, part of the page yet. So 90% of the puzzles seem to be about the wall jump. The crouch is more about just changing rooms. All the puzzles are involving one mechanic. So it's worth noting that in your design, if that's intentional. There's stuff up here. Why is there stuff up here? Is there a bonus up here? A secret, perhaps? No, I think it's just unused space. It is adorable. I like your sprite work. And I like this. This right here, how this tile and this tile intentionally, I'm going to say it's intentional even if it's not, intentionally sort of meld into each other. I like that. There isn't really a balance of mechanics, right? Every level we have one of these, which forces me to hit 2. Every single puzzle involved that. Not a single puzzle involved red or green. And 2 is only... So basically this is all about yellow. Right? I think that... No. I think that if you had incorporated the other elements more... I've touched you. Oh, okay. So what did 1 and 2 do? Oh, I could sprint with F. Okay. Okay. That could have been useful. But honestly, this is the only one that is actually useful. And what does this one do? No skills, just... I'm guessing this one was... I'm guessing it was supposed to do a fireball, but you didn't have time for it to process that. Yeah, little things like this right here, this tile not lining up properly, is something that you might want to consider doing intentionally. I'm guessing that might not have been intentional, but something you might want to consider doing intentionally if you want to do a pixel art game like this and say... Make a statement to... I don't know. That could be something that's interesting to do. But yeah, every single... there are no puzzles that involve anything other than the wall jump ability, which is also one of the more jank abilities. Ah. Yo, taking a different path this time. Multiple endings. I really like the sprite. I really like the sprite when the blue guy's running. That's a really cute change. I guess here's a good place to use this guy. If I was doing... Actually, you know what this game needs? You know what? I'm going to tell you right now what this game needs. And when I say needs, I mean what actually this game needs. This game needs a running clock. Turn this into a speedrunners game. If you want to progress with this project, and maybe you do, maybe you don't, I don't know. If you actually want to progress with this project, add a clock with a timer on it that forces people to want to change back into this lizard so they can sprint. Make the sprint an incredibly powerful thing because you want to make the goal of the game a time trial. That could be very interesting. That would give the sprint for more of a use, whereas currently it's just useless. And then maybe have some interesting interactions between the two. Like I assume... Let me check. You know, let me check. I assume if I'm here and sprinting... Do you... Hold on. Yeah, that thing comes out way too quick, so I can't experiment with the controls right now. Oh, okay. Hear me out, buddy. Hear me out. Okay, you ready for this? I have the answer to all of your dreams. So right off the gate, I would meld sprint and duck into one dinosaur. Because the duck kind of has that Naruto run mechanic, right? It sort of looks like it's Naruto running. And then make sprint not require a button press. Just switch to 2, and now you are in the run fast mode, right? That's my first thought. My second thought is be able to have interactions between the modes. If I am sprinting as 1, And I change also button prompts. Like, why is it F? That's actually a catastrophically bad choice for the button to be on because I can't press F while I'm pressing D. And in a game where you're almost always moving to the right, pressing D is very important. You know what I'm saying? Sprint always wants to be on the shift button, right? That's one of those general game mechanics things you want to do. But yeah, right now, if I am running on this guy and I switch to anyone else, I lose my speed bonus midair, right? I would change that. I would change that so that if I'm in the running mode, which again that should just be the default. I shouldn't. There's no reason that I need to press an extra button for that. If I'm in the running dinosaur mode, and I jump, I should be able to change to another mode and keep my momentum. Exactly. Let me keep that momentum. And then you could add later puzzles and more difficult levels where you need to do that. Where you need to be in fast mode, jump, switch to wall climb mode, land on the wall, jump up the wall, jump over, across a chasm, switch to double jump mode, or switch to fireball mode, or switch to whatever other modes you have coming out there, and incorporate them into the same mechanics. You see what I'm saying? I think you have a very cute game here, and I think there actually are places you can go with it. It's an interesting foundation at the very least. Okay, it is F flat. I thought I recognized it. Cool. But honestly, for your first game, I think you have some potential on where you can go with this. But just some general game design stuff is like, if your fingers are on WASD, F cannot be run. I can't press F while I'm moving to the right. Right? It's just not possible, right? You would agree with that? You'd agree with that statement? If you put WASD on your keyboard, pressing F is an unrealistic ask. That's why shift is run in most games. But yeah, crouch run could also be used to slip through narrow gaps in walls you have to get through. Or if the red one eventually has a fireball, you could integrate that into various things. Yeah, and for this particular one, just make if you want to keep one green as the one that dashes, then yeah, that's fine. But just make it dash by default, and then blue can crouch, and then you can have other puzzles where you have to jump and crouch instead of jumping and wall jumping. I think that if you mix and meld the abilities here, you have an interesting idea. That said, I don't think you have an interesting idea right now, right? I think that this game has the potential to be interesting. Unfortunately, I don't think it's very interesting right now. Unfortunately, to be completely honest, you know what I'm saying? Technical, it works. It's fine. The game design right now is weak. The game design right now is on the weak end, and it's mostly related to the controls, because if I'm using WASD, pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 is hard because I have to take my keys off my movement. If I'm using WASD, pressing F is untenable because I'm using D to move right, and, well, the entire game is moving to the right. Add another hand, right? Don't be afraid to use both hands. Make the use 1, 2, 3 on the keypad. Use 1, 2, 3, 4 on the keypad, and then 0 is your action button. Or Enter is on the keypad is your action button. That way your left hand is movement, your right hand is actions and shift changes and all these other options. A player can integrate that into their mind much more easily than... I understand it's very common for 1, 2, 3, 4 to be weapon swaps in games, but it's also very common for you to take your hands off of your movement keys to swap your weapons, right? There's also that moment of, okay, I'm in a safe enough place to swap my weapons, therefore I'm going to take this moment. And if you're not doing that, you're usually using a scroll wheel to change weapons, right? Or using, like, something else to change weapons. You're usually not moving and changing weapons. Because I think the future of this game is going to want the swaps to happen as a skill check, as an important trial thing, then I think you would want to migrate that over to either 1, 2, 3, 0 on the number pad, or IJKL if you want to go in that direction on the keypad, which I actually like. I think WASD on IJKL is underutilized. I think that's actually pretty solid. You could even do one button swap between two dinos. Maybe. I like having the 3 because that also has the possibility of expansion, right? You can expand with other dinosaurs if you have more of them. I don't know if you necessarily want to. The game that I think you could benefit from some design lessons from is not a great game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have an idea for like, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to incorporate multiple forms of movement into one, and there's a Sonic game that did that. Which one was that? Dang it. Yeah, I think it was Heroes. Sonic Heroes. Yep, that's one. Sonic Heroes. I'm not saying that that's a good game. I'm not saying it's comparable towards you. I'm not saying that it's anything related to what you're doing. But I am saying that it might be worth playing for the idea of having different, being able to swap, being forced to swap through different types, and seeing how that team creates puzzles that require it, and creates situations that encourage it and reinforce it. Because it does succeed on that front, right? I think that that might be worth looking at. I think that you have an interesting framework for a game that could become good. There's no evolution here. You have form changes. There's no evolution here. So even though I'm being a bit brutal on the ratings here, don't be discouraged. Thank you so much for submitting your game. If this is genuinely your first project, then I am impressed. Then honestly, yeah, you have a good eye for a couple of concepts that can be evolved upon, and that can be so important in the hands of a decent designer, because that kind of conceptual thinking of thinking of new ideas that have the ability to be expanded on is important. It really is. I would say if this is your first game, I'm not doubting that, as your first game, I think that you either drop this and make on a new project so you can get practice, practice on things. But if you want to keep this up, I think that this cute little game has potential by forcing the player to mix abilities frequently, right? That will let you create levels and puzzles that have interesting mechanics. I need to jump off this wall and then I need to duck. I need to run and then I need to jump. I need to run, then I need to jump, then I need to duck into this wall. The GameJam was 10 days because we wanted to encourage a crunchless situation. I know some people crunched for all 10 days. I get it. I do. But we wanted, as somebody who's been in the industry, I want to encourage a situation where people didn't have to crunch unless they wanted to, right? So yeah, a 10-day jam was designed to give every single person in every time zone 2 full weekends to work on this project. If you have a 9-to-5 job or if you have an 80-hour work week, you still have 2 weekends to work on the GameJam. So that's why we did that. That was actually something that I was extremely insistent upon when we were designing this GameJam from the beginning. My game is fairly short, but it does require a download. Rip. You'd like to it before 7? I am so sorry. It's a short horror game. Alright, so content warning horror for what that's worth. You know what? I'm going to leave this for tomorrow because they have requested it before 7, and I will open the stream with this tomorrow at 5 o'clock. So, Queen of Squiggles, toss me another... I'm going to have a new official judging thing tomorrow. I'm going to post that in the AM. But I will get to you first, since you did sign up for this one, and you're not here now. I'm saying this assuming that you're going to be watching the VOD. You probably won't. That's fine. Good night, Peter. And yes, thank you for submitting. You know, we're already at 4 hours. You know, we're just going to call it here. Aren't we? Are we going to call it here? Yeah. We're going to call it here. Wait, Riaz, okay, no, okay, you were next. Okay, Riaz, okay, fine. I'm so sorry. Okay, no, we're doing this. We're going forward. We got this. No, okay, if you're already sacrificing your bedtime, I'm here for you. I've got you. Don't worry. No, I'm not tired. Sapphire, I am not tired. I am just very conscious of the fact that if I do 6-hour streams every night and then a 24-hour stream, I will die. Like, but no, we're doing Rosales, and then we're gonna probably do Rishis if they're in chat here, and then we're probably gonna keep on going for the rest of these. Honestly, realistically, we're probably gonna finish all these. Heck it, I don't have a sleep schedule. I don't deserve one. Okay, Ascension of the Lamb. No, that's the one we skipped. Lamb Ascension. This is a horror game. It has no page, which is unfortunate. No, I'm pushing through. I'm doing everything. We're doing this. This is happening. We're making this happen. One thing that's very important as a judge is one of the most important things as a judge, I dare say, is the ability to recognize quality in a game, even if you don't enjoy it. Right? It's important to recognize that a game is good, even if it's not a game that you like. I'm saying this because I hate horror games. I do not enjoy horror games in general. There are very few horror games that I have ever actually enjoyed. So going into this, I am already in an unpleasant state, frankly. Does this pop up? Nope, I need to... Ascension. But that doesn't mean I can't recognize a good game, right? That doesn't mean that I can't recognize a game that's made well. So I just wanted to make that statement, because if I just kind of end up just screaming or something, I don't know. By the way, if you ever want to see me play a horror game, I have played both Soma and Prey on the channel. Both of which I actually did enjoy, though Soma actually got me to completely tilt and panic and cry on stream. Actually, did I actually cry? I don't know. That one actually genuinely unnerved me. There was one scene in that just completely freaked me out. But Soma I played more as... We have options. This is a very tiny options menu. There's nothing here. That's fair. That's reasonable. Credits. Yep, Kenny, always. Drones. Drones are good. Especially for horror games. You want to have drones. And... yeah, okay. I like the tutorial setup. You know what I like about... the tutorial setup isn't even obvious. It's there. I like the tutorials being here. That's nice. And having the toggle flashlight in a place where it's dark, I like. Good handled. Good handled. Yeah, the text is too small, especially on the main screen, because it doesn't need to be. Whoa, hello. What are you about? Oh, I'm lucky I found this. That was weird. Okay. Left click to pick up and drop items. I'm left clicking. I cannot pick up the lamp. Okay. Oh, the clipping here. Am I clipping? Yes, I am inside the wall right now. Okay, so there is a collider issue here. Just something to make a note of. I still can't pick up anything. What am I picking up? What is that? Pick up vent cover? I didn't even see a vent cover. Was it that thing? Must have been that thing. That's a really good horror drone. You picked some excellent ambience for this. Right click to use held. You know what? You know what? We started here. We start going this way. What if we didn't notice that? What if we kept going? Okay, end of world. Got it. I would have liked to see something organic there. Maybe like a cliff face or a chain link fence would be appropriate for a horror game. I was just kind of wondering if you had anything there to block a player who didn't... Because actually it's entirely possible not to notice the hole, right? Like, it's actually possible to turn on your flashlight and for a player to just like, okay, and not notice it and just think that that is ground texture. I think it's fine the way it is, because if you turn back, you can find it very easily. Yeah, it's probably fine. There is not... I'm taking this with me. This is mine. This is my thing now. Get your note? It's so frustrating to being a low-class disciple. The Lamb, blessed be, requires that we cook and serve all meals for the entirety of the sanctuary. Of the sanctity. The entirety of the sanctity. Luckily the Lamb, blessed be, does not come up here and won't find us lacking in our faith. I like that. It already tells that there's a bit of distrust in the Lamb, but from the worker class. Oh, we can drain the sinks? Sure, this one has a key. Okay, it's an easy enough puzzle. Anything in the other ones? No. That's a... By the way, if you ever are making your own ambient music, if you're ever making your own drones and want inspiration, look up the soundtrack to Fallout 1 and 2. Fallout 1 in particular. That game has some of the best ambient drone music ever that you will ever find. I mean that. Go look up Fallouts 1 and 2. If you are a musician who is making... Ooh, that opens... Ooh, I do not like that. If that opens up, it stops me. That's very awkward. I understand the goal of making this hallway claustrophobic, but doing it at the cost of the ability to access the areas comfortably and making the player jittery in this, I do not think is a great idea. Well, we have more lore, which is important. Oh, blessed be most holy. Oh, the Lamb blessed me, has granted me the most respectable rank of divine scribe. I am to be the Lamb, blessed be, what the Gospels word it to Jesus, the blessed... Despite my weakness of faith, the glorious Lamb, blessed be, has taken my pity upon the shriveled soul. Perhaps this divine compound of our sacred Lamb, I will grow in my faith and become worthy of the sacrament. Be conscious in your work of referencing other religions. I'm not saying you can't. I mean, obviously, almost everybody has. But just be conscious in your work if you're going to reference another religion, whether it be Christianity, Hindu, anything else. Be conscious of the backlash, because that will always cause some form of backlash. I don't think, and this isn't like bad or insulting to Christianity or anything. It's just, I'm just saying be careful, because as soon as you say Jesus the lesser savior, you are going to make people very angry, and the kind of people you are going to be making angry are the kind of people who are going to be leaving comments on your Twitch page. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that that's not good writing. It can be very good writing, and critiques and takedowns of various faiths is a staple of not only the horror genre but of the adventure and action genre as well. I would be tempted to say, just to generalize that as lesser saviors, just because of the minefield that is your Steam page comments section. Dear diary, I do miss home. The Lamb, blessed be, has taken us here under his most holy patronage and sealed us down here. Several children were also brought here to continue the sacrament, as the Lamb, blessed be, proclaimed. The enemy has been following us. I do hope that the Lamb, blessed be, can protect us from the enemy. Maybe if my faith was stronger, I wouldn't have such worries. So this is obviously a cult. But This is one of those situations where knowing more, where being well researched will help you. Look up the signs of a cult. Telltale. There's a guy named Telltale on YouTube who has some fantastic videos on cults and cult definitions and cult mentalities, and how cults foster the situations where they can lock in people's existence. How they can take an otherwise intelligent and rational person and remove their free will and make them think it was their own choice. That's the kind of thing. If you saw my iceberg theory video, if you haven't, go watch it. I'm actually genuinely really proud of that one. But check out my iceberg design video if you need some understanding of that. But look into the accounts of cult survivors. Look into the accounts of what it takes to create a cult, and try to weave some interesting stuff in there. Since the Ascension, the energy among the Sanctuary has grown dark. The faithful still believe, and the faithless are racked with fear and anxiety. I am unsure. The Lamb, oh blessed be his name most holy, has taken care of us for so long. We've survived under his blessed care and lived safe lives from the temptations of the enemy for so long. Without the sun to guide us, it is difficult to tell time, but the faithless on the video speak of years. This is good backstory. I like this. This is a good way of writing backstory. I like this backstory handling. We heard the faithless tell that we have been hiding for well over a decade now. Ooh. The ascension we achieved, yet the Lamb still remains here. I am unsure of what to believe. Have I fallen astray? Or could I have placed the faith in the agent of the enemy? That's actually really nice. We were seeing I assume one of the leaders by some of the other writings of this, and showing them having a crisis of faith. That's interesting. Comfort Dustin, fill me in on peace and serenity. Thick corded muscles hold me so tight. Mood. We can both grow together. My dearest, if you ever read this, I love you. I will always love you, especially if only one of us can ascend. We can continue performing our own sacrament as much as you like. That sounds lewd. That sounds lewd. Is that a lewd thing? I hope that might be a lewd thing. Real quick, did anything change outside? No, that bubble is still there. I'm playing this in windowed mode for reference. Okay. I was checking here to see if I could run and clip into the ground. That's what I was running here to see if I could clip into the ground, not gonna lie. That one moment of the drone, you heard it there, where it just went, yeah, that little crescendo that they had. Very cool. But I feel like that should be reserved for moments. I assume that triggered just as a part of the drone. But if you're a sound designer, save that for a moment as opposed to part of your basic drone. My dearest, if you're reading this, don't. I'm torn. The Lamb has blessed me with a higher rank than my beloved. Okay, so this is that person's lover then. I am able to live and even close to his love, yet my dearest remains with weaker faith. Ooh, well worded. Yet my dearest remains with weaker faith. That is a condemnation. For who this person is and what this person is in their livelihood, that is a brutal condemnation. My dearest remains with weaker faith. I do wish to continue loving him until the day I die, but I fear that his weak faith may tarnish mine. I assume that's a typo. It's okay to have typos in journals because people write with typos. Humans write with typos. You don't have to make your journal entries perfect. In fact, little imperfections like that can add a lot of character, especially to somebody who is writing while obviously conflicted and in a certain mindset. What if I am rejected from ascension due to loving one who is not he, the most vulnerable, precious lamb? What if the desires of the flesh are what cause me to worry so? The Lamb promises to love, promises all who have faith will have no fear. Does this mean my faith is weak? Ooh. I'm liking this writing! Am I truly worthy of the love of the flesh, let alone the love of the sacrament? Am I even worthy of either? I'm a sinful, rejected maggot. That is very powerful writing. Wait. I mean, we haven't seen anything but writing so far, right? Okay, I can't use the radio, it seems. And we haven't actually seen any horror elements, right? Blessed be with radio, commanded to listen to programs, understand faithless, inform him, him. So the lamb is a him. That is still alive. Okay, I was assuming that they were worshipping a dead god. That's what I was thinking. But that's not the case. We're to practice guarding ourselves from evils of the faithless while listening to their programs. This is my line for too much dialogue, right? Right now, I've gotten to the point where there's more text than gameplay, and even though the last text was very interesting, I'm at the point now where it's like, okay, but what is the game? But what am I doing? I'm getting action hungry. You know what I'm saying? You thought I said you don't like horror games? I don't. It's true. I genuinely don't like horror games. But that doesn't mean I don't like good writing. There's a difference. Okay, there's that crescendo again, so it's definitely confirmed to be part of the drone loop. I can't hurt him as long as they have faith, so I can only hurt people who have a weak faith, according to them. That might be true, that might not be true. That's where I came from, right? So this note is on the floor. This note is on the floor. Oh my god. Abby is such a freak. I thought she was a little... anything of note here? Lamb loves her. Relaxed. I don't care. Okay. Let's see actual gameplay, please. Right now, I am playing a book. This one has nothing in here. This is a solitary confinement area. Sure. Everyone's a big fan of the lamb. Honestly, at this point, I'm hearing a lot of good things about the lamb. What button do I press to join the lamb? Mm-hmm. Oh, I just threw that through the wall. Wait, can I throw all these through the walls? Hold on. Wait, where'd that one go? Yes, I can throw the books through the walls. Heck yeah. I love it. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Key required. Did not find a key. Probably in the bathroom. That's where the last... this cult seems to keep their keys in bathrooms, I've noticed so far. I'm guessing in here? I'm guessing in here? I'm guessing in... Nope. Okay. Nothing up here, nothing up there. I'm not seeing keys. See, these doors open inwards, which I like a lot more than the outward opening ones that were upstairs. But it's also good to differentiate the different tiers, the levels. You know, I kind of wish we had a little bit of radio, even if it was just static. No, I don't see a key. In here, maybe? No. Do I see anything that might have a key? I have a jump button, by the way, it seems. Don't like that. Nope. Nope. Don't do. Wait. No. Okay. Wait. Is this here? No. This is the one that. Okay. For a second, I thought that door was the one that was locked, and it was unlocked now. That was okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Need a key. Just need a key. I'm not seeing any keys or places where there would be a key downstairs. If you guys have knowledge of a key, let me know. I'm not seeing a key. Or hints for a key. Book on ceiling? That's a light. No, that's a light. That's a chandelier light. Alright, I'll turn up the audio massively, but I'm afraid it'll become a lot later. There are sounds, it is... I cannot crouch now. But it's just an ambient drone. You hear it now? So, if it... What was my hint? What hint did the game give me about a key? Upstairs, it was the only thing that was interactable. In the middle floor, it was just available. What hint has the game given me about the key is my question. What has the game told me to look for? It's given me the hint that the keys are sometimes hidden in bathrooms. Oh no, I didn't hear. I thought this door was the one that was locked. I thought that was the door that was locked, and then I turned around and it was open, and I was like, oh geez, that could be scary. No, I didn't hear it unlocked. I was just dumb. You can interact with faucets? Awesome, that's good to know. I mean, it would be good to know if I could. I'm not getting any interactions at all. I don't seem to be able to interact with faucets. No. I'm clicking as hard as I can. Behind a toilet? No. I disagree with the statement that I can interact with faucets. At least not with the left or right mouse buttons. Or E, for that matter. So, maybe not those faucets. I'll go back and try the other faucets at the top. I don't know why anything would happen up there, but, like... Sure, we'll head back. Maybe we'll see... Okay, right here. This door is not to OSHA standards. I cannot actually get up the pathway with that door open. You can unclog faucets. I unclogged all the ones upstairs. And that's how I got a key before. And then I used that key. And then, like... Yeah, I unclogged all of these and I got that key. But then I had to use the key. Maybe I can take this with me. Are these open? No? Okay. That actually is a physics object. That's interesting. Cool. Yeah, I already got the faucet key. I don't know how to get the next one. I don't know what the big old rock is. I'm assuming that that's going to be... I'm assuming that's setup and payoff, right? I'm assuming that's a setup for later, right? That's my current assumption, is that that rock is a setup for later. It was the same key? Well, the key's gone. I used it to open a door. I mean, yeah, that key is just completely disappeared since I opened the door. That key doesn't exist anymore. If it's supposed to be the same key, then I might be soft locked. We do know that we can throw books through walls. So it's possible that the key clipped out of somewhere. It's the next key! True. Well, if we have to use the same key, then, yeah, I don't have a lot of options but to restart. New game! We're just gonna run right through here. It was this one, was it? Ah, there it is. So grab key. Oh, wait, did we... Oh, okay. So here's the thing. The game taught me... Hold on. You see that? You see that? Yep, Let's start again. I want to highlight this because this is so important. Not the key falling through the floor. That's important too. That's also important. Don't get me wrong. But hold on. I have something else I want to highlight here. Right-click to use a held item. Here's what happened. Ready? The game right here, right in this room, says right-click to use a held item. Then it gives me 2 items that I need to use. The game gives me 2 items that I need to use. An item that gives me lure, and an item that opens a door. I went to this door, and I will walk you through exactly my mental process. Okay, right-click to use held item, you say? Don't mind if I do. Door, right-click. Except that I was like this. I went here, I walked up to the door, I hit right mouse button to unlock the door. Then I can open the door. I walk out here, keys gone. I guess the keys are single use. A combination of the key clipping through the floor, and a combination of poor conveyance of me thinking that I had used that key on that door, is what happened. So, this game's got big soft locks. Super easy to soft lock unintentionally. Alright, let's just run our way back there. Okay, so if I can left mouse button and still keep the key. I've already read those. Hopefully the game doesn't track what I've read and what I haven't read, because this is a new game. I do like it when games do that and actually respond to the actions the player has done, but at the same time, I'm not gonna, like, you know, reread everything because I've already done that. Okay, so this is a locked door, key required. Now, what do I do with the key? Do I need it again? If I need it again, I can't drop it because it'll explode, right? Okay, now I'm trying to get in there, door. That's an empty room. Cool, cool, cool. Love to see it. Well, can't get in there. We'll leave the key there. That's a good place for a key. Okay, so we have all this mess. Thank you for playing! The floor, this floor and the floor below are unfinished. Okay. Lore puzzles for floor and deeper. Fair enough, fair enough. And purple void. I love it. So there was never a threat there. There was never actually a threat. On the technical side... Oh gosh, dropping the... I gotta go harsh on both the design and technical, because dropping the key through the floor and establishing the key as something that you could drop through immediately... Both were brutal setbacks. Both were absolutely catastrophic. Artistic is good. I'm giving it all the way to 4 stars, not because of the art, because the art is very simple. It's mostly primitives. You know, there's nothing exemplary about the art itself, but the writing is actually really good. The writing is actually quite interesting, and I needed a bit more gameplay in beneath, because there isn't quite enough to keep it as a without puzzles. There's but you know, it's just a walking simulator, but the atmosphere is rock solid. The gameplay works pretty well. There's no evolution. There's no evolution in here. None. That was fun. That was this one, right? Or is that not? Oh. I thought I was skipping that. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just doing everything in here. We're just doing all these. Right, Riazli, I am so sorry for your sleep schedule. I thought that I was just doing that game. I would like to formally apologize to you. But we're doing it now. Let's hit the button. Look, I'm sorry. Alright, Super Slime! Seriously sticky, sassy, scripted survival simulation. Name your first slime. Hi, I'm gonna die. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, click the move card. I will click move. Almost looks like you could click some of those. Like these? Oh, it gave me a rock. Can I get more rocks? Can I get more rocks? No, I can't. Attack the rocks. It's true, nothing happened. Oh well, shimmy forth. Strong, unwanted eye contact with another baby slime. Neither speak. Give me your fruit. I want your fruit. Okay. Alright, we actually have some menus in here. That's cute. Oh! Interesting. We actually have a full evolution chart in here. So that's something I can do now? Wait, did I accidentally level up once? No. It says I was level 1. Wait, where's the two side ones? They went away. Insert pretty graphics, I love it. Alright, there's... Cool. Yep, Kevin McLeod, love him. Cool. Alright, I didn't hit the evolve button, though. How do I go back to the previous screen? Ah, maybe I can't. Oh well. Exit out. Wait, no, exit. There we exit. Shimmy! True. Yay! This is cute. Yay! Good end! What? No, that's a good ending. Rip Jade. We lived a very healthy and happy slime life, living out our days in peaceful proximity to a lovely flower bed. That's good ending. That's a good ending. Okay. Name of success for chat. This is you guys. Not sure what happened there, but we'll move forward. I think we died in character creation. Grab a rock. I'm trying to click them. Wait, can I? Okay. So what is this looking like? So we don't know what those require, but that one requires the apple, which is going to be right ahead. Assuming this isn't procedural. Nope, it's not. I don't want that apple. Go away. I'm going to throw a rock at you. Okay. Well, we did it anyways. Attack the flowers! Attack the rock! I'm tiny. Okay, that's cute. If only they had a menu button in the top left corner. That's cute. I like that. That's cute. That's fun. Water wiggles. Give me water wiggles. Fun. We got rock, we got fruit. What more could we hope for? I really like this design. I really like the ideas behind this. We caught a fish! We actually have a fish card? Oh, we do. Gen Z. Buddy, do you even know what generation I am? Okay, so we... Make a choice. Lava or... Lava? We're a water slime. We're gonna resist fire. No mercy. Only the cold, soft, jiggly hand of pain. No. That's not what I picked. No, it's not what I picked. I picked the other one. Okay, not sure what that was about. Because we definitely picked the... Okay. Give me rock. Give me rock. Found a nugget, which is actually not... There we go. So some of the rocks are clickable and some are simply not clickable. Whoa, that's spinning. That do... Oh, we can collect multiple rocks? Now we have 4 rocks. Cool. Oh, it's all the rocks that are purple. Okay. Maybe put a border around things that you can click so there's less pixel hunt? That might be a way of making it more obvious. Are they too heavy? Oh, did we die because they're carrying too much? Oh yeah, we did. We are moving. Nice. Honestly, that's cute. I like this. This has a lot of feels of old school point and click adventure games. Old school point and click adventure games are a lot of fun. Hello, Kemp, and welcome. We're stealing their apple. My apple. You can't have it. Let's go fire this time. We need to be level 5. Okay. Onwards. Flowers. Can we plant the fruit and the flowers? No. And I can't attack the flowers, right? No. Okay, onwards. Small rock stands between us and adventure. I love the sass in the writing. The sass is very nice and warms my heart. Look, I'm Gen X. We're the masters of sass. Like, sass is like what we were born in. And I respect a good sass. Alright, give me a fish. I said I caught a fish, though. Did I click too many times? Hold on. Or did I click not? Okay, whatever. We'll move on. We're fire resistant. We gotta be fireproof. We're guaranteed to be fireproof. Throw a rock in it. Okay, well that's fine. We can just go over it. Yay, we found a vendor. We see a hooded figure relaxing on a plush rug. Hey, buddy. Would you like a fruit? Would you like a rock? Oh, do we need that gold rock? We need that gold rock from before. Could use this, though. Pay later. Oh, don't love the sound of that. And we... Okay. How do I check my... There it is. What else we got? This thing, which is what? It's a bell. Okay. Well, let's evolve into a gold slime. That's incredibly powerful. This is like a Jacko slime. Jacko slime? Jack-o'-lantern slime. Wait, we have that rock. Right? Is that the rock we have? Hold up. No, we have the... Okay, we do not have that rock. I'm... Okay. Whatever. Onwards to glory! Let's see what more glory we have. Do we have more glory here? Let's go to the inky black void of death. Yoink. You don't need any more. Now we have 2, right? We have 2 bells? No, we just have 1. Or maybe just flag that we have bell. Make your choice! Look at how many friends are over here. I want to see all these friends. They seem nice. Would you like an apple? Would you like a rock? Would you like a sword? Okay, let's keep going. Yay! They took us to a party and we got to hang out with them forever. Alright, we'll do one more pass of this. I'm not necessarily going to follow every single path and every single puzzle. But I love the concept of this game. What? We can't pick up 2 things? Okay, we're doing one more, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That does not count. There's no way that counts. Okay, okay. We'll keep on going. We're going to do this again. This time we're taking the gold, ignoring the rocks. We'll take the slime thing, and we'll keep on moving. Ignore the deathbed. And now we need to level up. Let me just go bigger. Oh, we can go into this thing already. Okay, cool. I don't know what this is, but we're cute. Bam. Onwards. We don't need fish. Fish are useless. Let's go into the cave. Ooh, there's a... Yeah, this one is bugged. This one's pretty heavily bugged. Merch is in here because they got crushed by things. Well, it would be rude to take their stuff, right? If I take a bell, I can evolve into the cat. Become a hardened criminal. I know it. Yes, now let me evolve. Move. Look at that rock being absolutely panicked. That rock is not having a good day. Alright, we got the bell. We need to evolve into this. I'm not sure how to do that. Attack? What? What's going on? Okay, we've seemed to hit a couple of bugs here. Am I soft locked? Oh, I am totally soft locked. Oh, I am extremely soft locked. Oh boy, I'm the fun kind of soft lock. No, actually I'm hard locked, aren't I? This is actually locked up. Okay. All right. Let's talk about it, shall we? I cannot go high. I am so sorry. Artistic, this is gorgeous. Design-wise, I genuinely love it. Gameplay-wise, it's fantastic. It acknowledges the evolution. I cannot go higher than 1 star on technical. Even before I was clicking too fast, it was just breaking, right? There were things that were just kind of falling apart, even in the first couple of runs, even without doing anything weird. The transitions and some of the pop-ups were a bit off. I'm tempted to go down a notch on artistic because of the concern of pixel hunt. Because having played a lot of that type of game, I found every single bug. Look, I am good at that. Ask around, you'll find that is something that I happen to excel at. QA testing is like one of my fortes, even though I've never actually... That's not true. Even though it's been a long time since I've actually held a QA position. Though honestly, when you're in a small studio, every position is a QA position. Anyways, I would say, aside from the bug fix, what is pixel hunt? That's a fair question. So, if you look at classic gaming, and I'm talking like... Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up an image for you. Pixel hunting is when you are not given enough conveyance visually, and you have to move the cursor around until you find what you're looking for. The classic example is this scene in Maniac Mansion. One, mind you, one of those bricks has a progress mandatory item hidden inside of it. There is no clear indication as to which brick it is. That's pixel hunting. It's when you feel obligated. Not even when you have to. The thing is, it's not actually when you have to. Pixel hunting is when you feel obligated to click on every single pixel in case you're missing something, in case there's something there that you don't see. Later versions of the game made the bricks bigger, but you still had to pixel hunt them. You didn't have to go through every single pixel. You still had to go through every single brick. That's not that much better. And for the record, this is an early LucasArts game who became masters of the genre. This was LucasArts going through the growing pains before they went on to make some of their best games. So the studio is phenomenal. This is just one of their very, very early games. But this is Maniac Mansion for reference. It's just the best example I can think of, though there are some minor examples of that in Monkey Island and Sam & Max. But pixel hunting is when you are missing the way to progress, not because you haven't figured out a puzzle, but because you haven't found the right pixel to click on. And it was very rarely just one pixel. It was usually like, a small hitbox that was not clearly highlighted, not clearly portrayed, not clearly made example of. And there's a couple things in here where I could see that being the case, where I could see some of it where it's okay, like the rocks. Having the golden rock there as a pixel hunt that's hidden, totally fine, right? That's perfectly reasonable. Having the pixel hunt of in other areas where I'm not sure exactly sure what I have to do, therefore I feel compelled to click around in case there's something that I need to click on, less cool. You know what I'm saying? So I can see the game in its current format feeling a bit pixel hunty, and I suspect that you as a developer want your game to feel awesome because of the puzzles, not because of finding the buttons, right? Because you have to find the objects. And as a result, that's a good way of thinking about it, is that what is the challenge of your game? The challenge of your game isn't finding the objects. The challenge of your game is finding how to best interact with the objects. Would you agree with that statement? Like, would you say that's a right statement? And now we're back into the Street Fighter cooking contest, right? If finding objects is not the challenge, then why is it being made a challenge? I've made that reference multiple times. It's another Sewerlin. I really do like a lot of Sewerlin's talks. I don't like all of them, but there's actually some points of his game design theories that I genuinely am opposed to. But Sewerlin has a lot of very good talks, and in one of them he talks about a Street Fighter tournament. Between it's best of 5, but between rounds 2 and 3, both players in the Street Fighter tournament must bake a cake, and the value of round 3 is determined by how good their cake is. And then you move on to round 4. That's the test. Is that between rounds 2 and 3, you have to make a cake in a kitchen. And is that reasonable? Is that reasonable for a Street Fighter tournament? Well, no. Street Fighter tournament is supposed to be testing Street Fighter. Why is a Street Fighter tournament testing your cake making ability? This is something that tabletop games have struggled with, because is your ability to eyeball distances without a tape measure in Imperial measurements the challenge? If you're playing Warhammer, War Machine, one of these games, is your ability to eyeball, is that 18 inches or is that 19 inches the test of what you're actually asking your players to do? Or is it your ability to tactically move your models around the battlefield? And if you want to test your players' ability to move your models around on the battlefield, then why are you testing their ability to eyeball measurements every single turn? That's the Street Fighter baking analogy, and that's also the comment for pixel hunting is like, what are you actually trying to test? I think you have a great game. I really do. Clean up your bugs. Clean up your bugs and put this into a releasable state and toss it on Steam for $5. Honestly, I would, and tell me when you do. I think that this could be a really cute game. The menus were very slow, but that's easily fixed. Yeah. Let me see here. Was that your first game? I didn't see that was anywhere that you said that was your first game. If that was your first game, that's crazy. That's amazing. But yeah, honestly, you have a good hand for writing, and you have a good hand. It is? Good grief. Okay. Yeah, no, keep going, mate. You absolutely need to keep going. This was a bit ambiguous. I didn't actually know what these evolutions meant, other than that I assumed the red one, possibly the blue one. I assumed the red one is what let me go through the lava without dying. But honestly, the ambiguity is kind of one of your strengths here, right? Going here and napping and perishing because you took a nap. That kind of ambiguity fits very much in the classic adventure game vibe. If you haven't played... Oh, you poor code. Yeah, finish it, polish this and release it, and let me know when you do. I will help you promote it. But if you want ideas, go play classic LucasArts games. That's really my highest recommendation for you, is go play. If you have not played Monkey Island 1 and Sam & Max Freelance Police 1, both of the pixel art ones, then go play both of those right now. Like, okay, it's past your bedtime. Go to sleep. I get it. But go up on Steam and pick up the Monkey Island. They have special edition. Yeah, pick up the Monkey Island 1 and 2 special editions. First of all, they have full voice casting by Dominic Armato, who is an absolute legend and genuinely one of my inspirations to go into acting. And second of all, they're great games. And this feels like adventure game DNA. This is an adventure game. Go play those if you haven't. They will give you so many ideas, and you absolutely seem like a person who, once armed with a couple of good ideas, can do something fantastic with them. I am being completely serious when I say this. If this is your first attempt at making a game, please bless us with a completed project. Go play Monkey Island to get some adventure game ideas. Polish this up and fix the bugs. Clean it up with the menus so that they are a little bit more navigable. Like the buttons are a little bit slow to react. Make sure that buttons are non-pressable after you for X number of seconds after you press them, to make sure that you don't freeze the game. Clean up that stuff. Make a finished product and genuinely get back to me. My business contact address is on the About page of my YouTube channel. Also, in general, my business address is on the About page of my YouTube channel if you want to reach out to me for voice acting or promotional work. That's there for anybody. But I want to hear back from you. And I don't say that often. I usually want people to play complete games, and I absolutely would love to play them. I will follow you as a creator if this is your first game just out of the gate, including the pixel art and including this writing. I want to see where you go. I'm serious about that. Okay. Recci, we have another game here. Stay Monkey. Stay Monkey. Reject evolution. No. Okay. Monkey's hand will follow your mouse. Right click to grab. Grab floor to move. Grab objects to throw. Get banana to stay Monkey. Get phone to evolve. Don't. I like that. Don't. Okay. Monkey. See. Cute. Monkey need a banana mountain. Monkey hand follow mouse. Monkey grab with right click. Monkey need banana stay monkey. Phone make evolve bad. Monkey banana mountain before monkey become human. Oh jeez. Okay, this is ridiculous and absurd, and I kind of love it. No, we're becoming humans. Need banana. Hello, do you have a banana? I don't like time in general. I don't like time. Hello, can I get my hand up? I'm trying to get my hand up here. Hello? Okay, that was a weird glitch. Well, hopefully that banana restores me to 0 on the counter, otherwise I'm just... Oh, never mind, I'm already dead. You evolved for human. You had depression and do pollution. You dead. Alright. I do not like timing the player before they have a chance to understand the controls. I understand that part of this game's charm is that the controls are something that you need to learn, but at the same time... heck. That doesn't mean I have to like it, right? That does not restore me to full. There we go. I can't get up. Dang it. These are really awkward controls. Which is supposed to be, right? That's part. This is like one of those QWOP allegories, right? Where weird controls are the intent. So I guess that did not do enough. Bloody heck. Well, might as well go for the... Is there any other... No. Okay. Oh, the more monkey I am, the longer my arms are? That's actually kind of cute. Okay. We got one banana. Oh no, my hand got caught again. Ah, that feels bad. Oh, that's catastrophic. Okay, there we go. We got it free. We got it free. That was almost a game over. We were doing really well there. Yeah, this game needs full screen mode. Hold on. Maybe adjust this. This too easy to get this out of the area. This honestly is a lot like getting over it. You are actually very correct on that. That's definitely... That's Godot's fault, not yours. A poor craftsman blames his tools. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Okay. So let's get over here. There we go. Get the hand up here so it doesn't get in. There are plenty of ways that you can... Ooh, dang it. Ah. No, my hand! My hand. Okay, we're over here now. Get up. Is there an easy mode on this? Is there a mode to make that go up slower? Because that would be a lot more enjoyable. Dang it. Okay, we'll just die and try again. No, okay. Don't want to get caught on that. Good. Endless motor. Alright. Get in here. Get up. Yeah, games do not need easy modes, and I don't necessarily believe that that games should have them in general. That said, if you're making a GameJam game and you're making a game that's super hard, it's going to be harder to judge the game, right? Okay, we got a little bit more monkey power. I can't really avoid that phone. Heck. Nope, we just perish in here. I don't know if I can... I don't know. This is kind of hard to get through. Yeah, there's a reason that getting over it does not have a timer. That is very true. I do want to try and get farther on this, just because I want to give it a more fair rating, but like, jeez. And look, I beat Millennia. I have... Dang, I have it full screened, and I keep on clicking off my screen because of the... because I have two monitors, because I need two monitors to stream, right? And a lot of people need two monitors for productivity, right? That's pretty normal. And it's still this hard and frankly unpleasant to control. Yeah, I can't get up here. Let me see if I can at least get past this to see what's outside of here. Nope, I cannot. I'll give it one or two more times, but if this is actually my limitation on this, if this is my limitation as a gamer, as somebody who has, you know, done soul level 1 of all 3 Dark Souls games, and this is the game that is past my skill, then so be it. So be it. Heck, dang it. Nope, reset. Can I reset? Is there a quick reset button? No. Yes, that is true. You can set Godot to capture the cursor, so that it doesn't get clicked outside. In a game that's so, frankly, click intensive, that's kind of borderline essential, right? That's essential to play. Or a controller sport. This is a game I would hook up a controller for. If I don't have... Okay. Dang it, there's another misclick. There's another click off there. Luckily, I didn't click stop streaming. Wait, I did click stop streaming. It knocked off my Wait, okay, we're done here. Hold on. Where's my game set? It literally moved off because I was trying to click to play the game. I literally need to re-add that element, don't I? Jeez. No, I know you can hear me. I'm just getting the water capture back up. Okay. Art's fine. It's kind of cute. Design. Okay. Here's where I'm going to make a big distinction. Gameplay is okay. Design is very weak. Let me explain. It's clear what I'm supposed to do, and it's clear how I'm supposed to do it, and the game is not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be a difficult game. I get it. I do respect it. I get it. And maybe one of the other streamers can get farther. But this is almost impossible to play in a windowed mode because of how frantic you have to click and how easy it is to click outside of the window, or full screen mode with a with two monitors, because on two monitors you still have the same problem. There's two ways you could fix this extremely easily. Both these problems are fixed by having Godot capture the cursor. I would argue this game is almost unplayable without a captured cursor because of how frantic you must be while making every single action. I need to be moving my cursor far to the right to grab something. If I overcommit off the game window, I'm clicking literally into paint.net or Steam or OBS or my streaming setup. All things that I do not want to be frantically clicking into. I gave props for the theme of evolution and having that actually impact the direct gameplay. But also, having the controls lock while immediately starting a timer means that I don't have time to learn how the controls work before I'm in panic mode. That's not always a bad thing, but for a game like this with no tutorial, it does limit it. Technical, my hand got caught behind walls multiple times and I had to jiggle the cursor until they came out. That could be fixed by making sure that there is always a raycast between the head and the hand, and if there's a wall in the way, then change the hand's position to the position of the location struck by the raycast, or whatever 2D equivalent Godot uses. That's fixable. So the problems that I have are fixable. I'm going to go 2 on tech. I'm pretty comfortable with this. I hope that one of the other streamers can get farther. I do want to see more of this game, but without capturing the cursor, I don't feel comfortable not in playing this game without it messing up my stream. Without being able to pull stuff from outside the window, without being able to constantly be clicking off, even in full screen mode. I would have to isolate down to one monitor, and quite simply, I'm not going to do that because I use 2 monitors to stream. I need you guys over here. Like, this is just how how my setup. And the fact that this game doesn't let me do that means that, okay, I can't play it. It just means I can't play it. So I'm being generous on gameplay. This is a free star that I'm giving you, but honestly, yeah, that's where I stand on that one. All right, we've got 3 more to get through tonight. Will we get the stream under 6 hours? I hope so. Oh, it's getting late. Oh, I'm gonna have regrets later. Okay, the Germanitor. What do we got here? Godot. Needs to change. Puzzle game. I like puzzle game. Tutorial. There's a good button. I like press buttons. Alright. Help Godot traverse through the caverns and find the outside world. Don't love the font. Place mutagens on... I love the drop shadow on the font. Honestly, the drop shadow helps so much. On the caves with your mouse, they can adapt to the right situation. Strong tentacles, fly, and break apart things. Would you like a tentacle? No? Okay, understandable. Would you... Ah. So I need to place it so they can walk into it. That's interesting. You know what this feels like, actually? This feels more like Lemmings than anything. Oh, I get it. Oh, this is cute. So I put this here and this here. Oh, I'm digging this. I'm digging this. This is kind of neat, actually. So, do I not use the second tentacle? No. What if I use this here and then flight here? Will that do something cool? No, down here. Wait, does this work? Am I a genius? Fly here, but here, fall down. Yo? Yo? Yo! Nice. What does this one do? Let's see what that does. Let's find out. Experimentation. Oh, that's fun. So what happens if I open this up from the start? I wish I could move that after I place it. Okay, I can. But I can't if it's down below. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so here's what's happening. Down here, you have a panel, right? You have a panel for these. And if I click one and drag it, and accidentally leave it behind the panel, your panel blocks any clicks that are not on objects behind it. So if I'm up here, I can click and drag it and move it. You should block the player from being able to put something behind this panel. It's actually a pretty minor thing, honestly. That's actually, like, not that big of a thing, but... So this should be pretty straightforward. Alright, so... Okay, so now we're getting into the red herring section, which is good. No, we're not. No, that's fine. That wins, right? Yeah, this just wins. And that's a red herring. No, it's not a red herring. Really? So why does this... Okay, so that cannot go into the exit. Interesting. Okay. Which means I need to fly here, question mark? Uh-oh. And then tentacle here just to fall into the exit? Okay, cool. Alright, so we fly over this, and then we break these apart, and then we fly here. Right? I actually really like this. Okay, that's it? That's game? Okay. Yo, this kind of rules. Wait a minute, wait a minute, this game slaps. And there's one tech issue here, which is actually a fairly big one, just because it's very easy to go, no, not that, I'll do that later, and then come back and not realize you don't have access to it anymore. But, like, this has a lot of iteration opportunities. There's a lot of things that this game could do. Right? Like, there's a lot of things that you could make this game do. Okay, there's one thing I did notice before. One thing I did notice before is that you have it set up as a collider, but you should also have the collider check collision on play. Have a second method that says when the player hits the play button, check immediately for any collisions that are pre-existing. Because if I hit play right now, I do not pick that up when it's clearly obvious that the player wanted to give that to them from the beginning, right? But if I put it there, then he collides into it as he's walking. But if a player does this, their intentions are obvious, right? So I would argue that should check and work, but like, and then obviously you're going to want to have like another 10. You know what this reminds me of more than anything else? Is Lemmings. This is like a Lemmings where you manage 1 unit as opposed to 100. And I like that more personally. I prefer like playing a MOBA with 1 character as opposed to playing an RTS with 600. This feels a lot like a Lemmings. Let me think for a second. Which was Eats Munchies? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Oh, that one. There was a game I would recommend for you to play that I can't think of the name of right now. Hold on. Let me do a quick skim of my Steam library to see if I can spot it and maybe flag puzzle. Hold on a second. I'm going to take one moment to see if I can find this. There's another game that this reminded me of that I wanted to recommend you to take a look at. It was an older game that had a couple of... Honestly, it feels a lot like Lemmings, except you're targeting 1 particular model as opposed to hundreds. Which is another great game you should play to learn more about if you want to continue making this game with more iterations. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There was a game... Offspring Fling. There it is. Look up Offspring Fling. I don't know why. I don't know exactly why. But something about your puzzle strategy reminds me of Offspring Fling. Take a look into it. I think it's like $5 on Steam or something. And $10 on Steam. Okay, well, maybe that's worth looking into. Maybe it's not worth looking into. I don't know. But I'm just saying that in playing your game, that's one thing that I was immediately reminisced of. I think that you have a really good concept here, and I would also like this one to be polished. This game absolutely 1000% should have a full release. I would play it. I would stream it. So I think this would also be a good, entertaining stream game with you know, audience participation and yelling at me for making mistakes, you know, as they do. And you can also have a lot of opportunity for red herrings and puzzle design, which I'm sure you're familiar with. But you also have an interesting opportunity here for minimalist designs. Here's what I mean by that. There are some puzzles in... Braid, and other games by the same developer. What's the guy's name? I've literally met him. I don't remember his name, though. Dang it, I should know that off the top of my head. Jonathan Blow, yeah. Yeah, where some of the puzzle answers... Oh, can I explain exactly what red herring means? Gladly. A red herring is a tool that is given to the player that is intentionally designed not to be used. So a red herring is a tool that is given to the player and said, here, you might need this. And then it never is actually needed. It's a trap. it's a trap. If you have one of your levels and you have some of these tools and one of them is like if you gave like the brick break tool, the one that turns you into this one here in the previous level, you couldn't use it. Right? You couldn't actually use it in that level because it would break your progression forward. Using it would be a mistake. Using it would be a flaw. But that's a trap for the enemy to fall, for the player to fall into, not enemy. That's a trap for the end user to fall into. So that's a red herring. This comes from old detective novels. The red herring in a detective novel is the clue that is wrong. It's the clue that sends the reader or the player or the detective intentionally in the wrong direction to mislead them until they figure out what the real puzzle is. So adding red herrings would just be, it's a way of adding difficulty. It's a way of adding extra layers to make the player not know exactly what they need to do to push forward. There's a lot of good books about puzzle design. It's actually something I'm not great at personally. But another way of doing it is you could have too many things. Say, hey, this one right here, for example, you can do with just two, right? I don't need this third one. I don't need this third tool. Give this puzzle to a player and then say, hey, if you don't use all the tools, you get a secret bonus. You get a secret bonus if you don't need to use all the tools we give you. That way, players who find ways to cut corners, then you obviously need to design the level in such a way that it is a harder way to solve the puzzle with less resources, right? You see what I'm saying? So there's a way to design the puzzle that uses less of the resources given that will give the player a bonus as an optional reward. And then if the player figures it out, they can go, man, that's awesome. I did it without even using this thing. And then they finish the level and they go, whoa, the game recognized I didn't use that thing, and the player feels incredible. The player feels super awesome. But the thing is, you need to have the red herrings in there too, right? You need to have the red herrings in there too, so the player doesn't know what is the actual tool set they're supposed to use. Now, don't go that from the beginning. If you add red herrings before the player understands the core mechanics, that's bad because they need to establish themselves with the core mechanics first. But as the player gets into the game, you can find more sneaky ways of adding in optimization puzzles and saying, if the player figures this out, they get, I don't know what we want to do as a reward system, but they get a bonus trick reward skin, I don't know. And some players will figure out that way on their first try. Other players will struggle to find any solution whatsoever. And most players will simply find the default solution and the default intended solution and push forward. But by having that extra tier there, having that extra level of complexity for the players who solve puzzles in that manner will give those players a massive reward and make them feel very smart. And we all want our players to feel smart, right? Like right here, I'm not using this last tentacle. That last tentacle, not for me. See, I figured it out without using the tentacle. Now that's a very light solution because it wasn't a whole lot to that puzzle, but this game has potential for a full release. If you add a whole lot more puzzles, which ain't easy. Technical works solid for what it is. That panel thing is a minor issue, but it's going to be an important one. The biggest reason I'm not going higher rating on technical is because there's just not much there, right? There's not a whole lot to this game from a coding perspective. And that's not a bad thing. It's just that, it hasn't earned the higher stars. I'm going to be a little posh about this. It hasn't quite gotten to the higher stars there. Honestly, the art is pretty good. Music and sound effects, all that polished stuff you need for later in development. Obviously, you know that. Design actually seems fantastic because I can see a lot of directions that you can go to make this better. I feel like this game has a really solid core. it is very much like a Lemmings or a Braid or a yeah, or that style of game. And the drag and drop system kept you awake for a few days. That's completely fair. And that's why I love having 10 days for the game jam. We get stuff like this for somebody who might not have been able to submit on a 72-hour jam, right? And I'm so glad I had the opportunity to play this. Gameplay is great. Theme, it's tools. Tools are not evolution. I don't really think this really encompasses the idea of evolution in a strong manner. I think that this is a good game. This is a good game. Find a friend who does pixel art to give you some more polished sprite work. Practice in Godot until you can clean up some of the limitations and get your menus and add particle effects and polish. Figure out maybe 2 to 3 more transformations, 4 to 5 if you're feeling gutsy, and then just grind puzzles. Spend a month grinding out puzzles with a team. Is it just you, or was this a solo project? Spend a month grinding out puzzle creation with a couple of people and bouncing ideas off of each other, and you have a Steam release. You really do. Even if you just go on Fiverr for the art, a Steam release is $100. You'll make that back on your launch. This game has potential. Follow this one through, friend. Follow this one through. And again, not all Game Jam games need to be full release games, and a Game Jam game that can become a full release game isn't inherently a better game. Some of the best Game Jam games I've played have been games that that would never have a full release because they come in, make a statement, and leave. Other games, I start out and say, man, I wish this game had another 20 levels to it. And this is an example of the latter. And hello, Liler. I'm glad you make it to a stream. This is good. Pursue this. Follow your destiny. Or something. I don't know. I love it. This is a really quaint and simple game. Honestly, the biggest technical thing is the fact that there isn't more technical things. And there isn't more to the game, right? And you'll find cool interactions as well. You'll find weird and cool interactions that you can build on. Puzzle games can be hard to do. I fully acknowledge that. Okay, we're on to Noskire. Noskire? Noskire? I don't know. A bit of evolution. Sure. Okay. Real talk, I am surprised and disappointed we haven't found more crabs. We have had a disappointing amount of crabs in this jam so far. Okay, that's what I'm going to say. All right, what do we got? Short platform. Keyboards are allowed. AD space control shift. Sounds good. Oh, there we go. What? No, that's a... Okay. Where's the game? Where's the game? Oh, up here. Settings. Okay, just making sure it works. I don't mind if it has a full screen option. Oh, that turns it off? Okay. I actually do favor VSync. Is that on? What is that button? Hold on. What's going on with this button? Does it actually text there? Does it actually say something? I mean, if it says something, I sure as heck can't read it. Yeah, that's a prefab button that actually says on and off, like in letters. Jeez. For reference, I understand 0 is 0 decibel reduction and -50 is -50 decibel reduction. Don't do that. I understand that from a developer standpoint. Humans don't think that way. Just make the bottom number 0 and the top number 100. Everybody who plays will be happier. Oh, there actually is a secondary language. That's cool. Keybind, we'll go with default for now. I want you to read that text box in the top right corner. I want you to tell me what that text box says. All of you. Anybody in chat right now. Tell me what that text box in the top right corner says. What are the letters there? This is my challenge to chat. I'm serious. I want to know. There's text on the screen that I cannot read. Fair. Parts to up Godot. Pants to up Godot. You know what? That seems right. That tracks. Poncho upgrade. Honestly, I think that you're onto something. I think that you might actually be the closest. Helvetica rounded at decent font size, please. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have... It's everything's fine. We're doing good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can tell what it says, but it's not... Okay. We unlocked the ability to move left, which... That's cool. Now we can jump. But there's something in here, so we need to get that, right? We need to go this way first. Yo? 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 Okay. Hop, hop. Okay. They described this as a Metroidvania level, and at first I was like, sure. But now that I'm playing, it's like, oh no, I absolutely 100% see it. This is a Metroidvania level. Now we can move faster, which most importantly increases our jump distance, which might let us cross this. It does. I'm kind of digging this. The font is catastrophically bad. The font is, dang it, is illegible. Is there ever a reason not to crouch? So here's a genuine question. I got the upgrade that lets me crouch. Is there ever a reason in this game that I would not want to crouch? It doesn't change my move speed. It lowers my hitbox. It will let me get... I know it'll let me get through certain areas that I can't access otherwise. Is there ever a time where crouching is not the right choice? I agree. The background is visually loud, and that is a big part of the... of my concern with the text, because it makes the text that much more illegible because the drop shadow isn't deep enough for it to make sense. I would actually argue in this game that making... We'll get this side first. That the upgrade should not be the ability to crouch. The upgrade should be reduces your size. Because unless this game gives me a compelling reason to uncrouch, why would I? Crouching just makes me better as far as I'm concerned. As long as I have the ability to crouch and it doesn't detract from anything else, there's not a decision to be made there. If there's not a decision to be made there, then well, whatever. Do I need to be uncrouched to bash? Is that not what bashing does? No? Okay. Oh, it did say dash? Oh, it said dash, not bash. Oh, I thought that was a attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't read your text. Okay. Hop, hop, hop. Okay. Okay, well, I got a dash, not a bash. Because the game... Okay. I have opinions. I have opinions. I have opinions. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're moving on. We are debashing. We're badashing. We're haberdashing. Yo, shoutouts to all the haberdashers in the audience. Now I can attack. Is this what breaks? It does. Oh, it just despawns him. That's cute. It's fine, right? Okay, so I can't go back up that way. Good level design. So, okay. I talked... If you want some of my discussion about level design, go back and watch my playthrough of Metroid Dread, which is basically just 60 hours about me gushing about Metroidvania level design. It really is. But I talk heavily about Metroidvania level design in that series. And honestly, I'm really proud of it. It was a really fun game that I enjoyed thoroughly. But, yeah. Locking this area here behind me may seem at a first glance to be a bad idea. And see, by just playing around with my new laser attack, I just locked myself in even further. I can't get back. It's actually impossible for me to get back up here. But that's okay, because it intentionally limits the number of spaces I can go, and restricts my ability to get lost farther. Restricting a player's ability to get lost farther is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. Because you're stopping them from, well, you're changing it's testing your ability to figure out puzzles rather than your memory of what areas stuff might be. And Metroidvania games have a lot of both, which is why it's important to distinguish which situation you're trying to test at a time. Are you trying to test the player's ability to remember where something was? Or are you trying to test the player's ability to get to and accomplish and solve the puzzle? I suspect in most cases the actual goal is to get the player to solve the puzzle rather than memorization, right? Though there is an aspect of that. I mean, it would be silly to pretend that Metroidvanias don't have that as a core aspect. But there's a distinction there, right? There's an important distinction to be made. Cheers, Froggy! There's an important distinction there to be made, and I think it's one that we need to think about, because it's important to do brain think sometimes. I missed one over here. So honestly, as far as... Okay, this is actually somewhat of a difficult jump. Got it. So as far as level design goes, I actually kind of like how they're handling this. Adding in what I assume are death traps at the very end is certainly a choice that was made. I assume these are death traps because we don't have a health bar. I could be wrong on that. Ha! There we go. There we go. There's one up there too. Of course there is. Okay, that's the last one. That actually is the last one. We actually do have this as long as we don't perish right here. Which we're not gonna perish. We're too good at video games to perish, right? I'm just gonna be super cautious here. Is that just win? Oh, I can now double jump. Powers to upgrade 1. So there's one more thing now that we can double jump. Let's get out of here carefully so we don't, you know, perish. I do love the warm-up. You see how this has, like, one frame of warm-up there? There's a moment of whoosh, whoosh right before it starts up. That's fantastic. Whenever you're doing this kind of trap, always do that. It makes the trap read so much better. This game has a lot of little details in it that tell me that the designer knows what they're about. Whoever designed this, I dare say, has a good familiarity with puzzle games and Metroidvanias already. And it shows. And I mean that in a very positive way. The double jump lets us traverse all the old areas faster, but I don't... Oh, there it is. Yo! And now you can finally rest, I think it says. Oh, and it actually... You know what? Keeping... Yo! Okay. I respect it. If this actually is submitting, yeah, okay. And there's my position. Obviously, we have some kerning issues over here. Is that actually just because of the screen size? It is, okay. I mean, okay, apparently I was cutting stuff on the sides the whole time. This means they have an uploadable scoreboard. That's huge. I respect that. That's actually... takes this... That's like a free point on the technical side of things, right? And they have second place in the scoreboard. I find that funny. Submission page. Honestly, I was gonna be at a solid 3 on technical because it's just works. It's just a real simple Metroidvania. But I'm going 4 for having an uploadable scoreboard. I respect that. That is actually something that, yeah, that's a nice touch. Art style. My brother, your robot is cute, but your text is illegible. I cannot parse that text. I simply cannot. It's catastrophically bad. It's illegible. It needs to be like quintuple the size. And also, do not PSA out there. If you're in Godot and you want to change the text size, change the point size of the font. Don't just write it in a small point size and then stretch the panel. Do not do that. It will not actually make it more legible. It will make it blurry. You need to increase the actual point size of the font. Design and gameplay are both good. This person knows how to make a good Metroidvania map, knows how to lay out a good puzzle structure. I like it. I'm going to go light on theme. I mean, yeah, you are getting upgrades. I feel like there's better interpretations of evolution than gain new abilities, right? We've seen some of them. We started with them. The first one we did here felt like it actually evolved the gameplay in a more meaningful way. It's not bad, and it does evolve what you can... yeah, fine, I'll go 4 on it. But I'm looking to see more... I'm looking forward to seeing more deeper reads of the theme. That was a lot of fun. And lastly, yeah, this is hitting 6 hours. Bloody heck. Your game is playable if incredibly incomplete. You would like feedback on the design doc you link in the game description. Well, buddy, you're getting a review first. Wait a second here. All right, what do we got? Oh, they're recovering from the plague during development. Got it. That's reasonable. Completely reasonable. Arrow keys, Z and X. Sounds reasonable. Vivian on code and art on May. Oh, it's cute art. Oh, that's a really slow and floaty jump. Are we in space? We must be in space. That's why we have such a floaty jump. This is partial gravity, like half G. I do not have a duck. I feel like I should. Takes a lot of attacks to destroy these. Are they actually enemies? Do they hurt me? They do. Ow. Okay, they all seem to be moving on a very static pattern. And they all seem to be dubiously designed, I'll say. I'm just saying that having the robot have 2 orb-like propulsion units and one very shaft-like center mass, definitely a questionable design. It's definitely a choice that was made, right? I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Look. Look. Okay. Anyways. Moving on. Okay. Looks like that's going to be the whole game. We also have mana ? But I'm guessing that just didn't get implemented. Is that the game? That appears to be the game. Okay. Well, I will look through the design doc, but I will not... I will do the judging first because I don't want the design doc to change my judging. Right? I'm judging the game as released, not as intended. So I'm going to do my judging before I take a look at the design doc. I'm going to be taking this as a whole. As a baseline experience, it's good. It's fun. It's simple. Honestly, more than anything, you could really use some particle effects on the strikes and honestly, a little bit more snappy motion. The space jump, I don't think fits the aesthetic that you're going for. Because, like, looking at the character's clothing, you kind of have, like, this punk aesthetic, right? I almost feel like you need to either lean into the space station aesthetic that you kind of feel like you're going for with the flying robots and the floaty jump, or lean into a cyberpunk aesthetic with the main character's cut off skull shirt and edgy stab bits. I feel like either one of those directions might be a bit of need to be doubled down on, right? And if you do want to double down on both, that's fine. You just need to justify it in multiple other ways. As such, I feel like the art is being pulled in two directions, right? We have an edgy cyberpunk aesthetic with cut off jorts, a skull t-shirt, heavy combat boots, purple hair, and a laser sword. I'm here for it. But for some reason, we are on a space station that doesn't really fit the aesthetic of the character. I'd rather have us be on the streets of Neo Tokyo, attacking, surveillance drones, or give us a cutesy flying rabbit or something that would make sense with the floaty jump and the space station aesthetic. I feel like it's being pulled in two different directions, is what I'm saying. Technical, I'm gonna go a little low on that, but not for the reasons that you think. It's not that it's incomplete, it's the lack of feedback. There's not a lot of feedback on either taking... Well, hold on, do we actually have knockback? Is there actually a knockback? A little. Actually, is there actually a animation, or is that just... No, that's just the motion animation. Okay, that's just a triggered animation frame. Okay. I'll go 3 here. Design, there's just not enough. Right, there's just not enough here to go on. What does that say? Oh, it just says Godot GameJam. Fair enough. It doesn't actually have its own name. That's reasonable. Gameplay is actually pretty fun. I could see this going somewhere. It's just there's not a lot here. I understand that. I will give you input on the doc. I just have to speak about it here. Theme, there's no evolution here. Not in its release date. Okay. Alright, branching evolution upgrade ideas from double jump to wall jump, dash, air versus ground only, melee ranged, area bomb, destroy walls. If you're making a Metroidvania, then obviously the things to say is play Metroid games, play Castlevania games. That said, I'm gonna say, if you're gonna play Metroidvania, if you're gonna make a Metroidvania game, play some of the sideways Metroidvania games that lock progression in different ways. Play Guacamelee. Guacamelee is a Metroidvania that handles progression in a very interesting way because you get attacks that unlock certain areas in a very specific way rather than just giving you the obvious double jumps and wall climbs. Because if I had a nickel for every Metroidvania that unlocked a double jump as an ability, I'd have so many nickels. Just infinite. I would just have a flood of nickels. Elemental abilities. I like elemental abilities more than the generic ones, right? Having elemental abilities and saying fire is what unlocks things forward would be a better way than getting a wall jump, because everyone has a wall jump. Just give the player a wall jump by default and then make the elemental abilities your progression locks, maybe. Yo, Venji's actually here. Welcome. Various buffs. Yep, sure, why not? A large Metroidvania map would do well. I think the thing you need to hammer out first is your art style, personally. Because your art style is being pulled in two directions. And I think that either one of those would be good. Either go for a Earthworm Jim, Bubsy the Rabbit, I am Commander Keen jumping around in a cool space station, look at me go wee. Or, I think the better option for you, frankly, is double down on the cyberpunk aesthetic. I am the goth girl with a laser blade and combat boots, and running around the streets. I think both of those directions. If you want a really cool aesthetic, look up Tales of the Neon Sea. It's a completely different game. It's an adventure game. It's a completely different game. But it has an aesthetic that for some reason I feel like you might be attracted to. It's that cyberpunk almost like a retro cyberpunk aesthetic. It's interesting. Anyways, it's that's just my what I somehow my instinct says you go there. Around the outside of the map are 8 bosses that you can go to in any directions. 2 or more abilities are needed to access. Ooh, okay. So here's your tier 1, here's your tier 2. This tier 2 will unlock either of these 2 bosses. Okay, you know, I do like that design. That is a way of making a more open-ended Metroidvania. There are the cave. I have the cave in my Steam list, but I haven't actually played it, if I'm being honest. I have had that in my Steam list for... Hold on. Wait, where is it? Do I not? No, maybe I don't. Anyways. So. I do like this idea of more of an open world, an open world Metroidvania. Metroidvanias that have this sort of layout are less common because they're usually no longer Metroidvanias, right? Usually at this point they become adventure games. Zelda... Which one is the Game Boy one? They got a remake on the Switch. The one where you went onto Koholint Island. Adventures. No? No. Anyways, the Game Boy Zelda game has is not a Metroidvania, but it has this sort of map layout, but it's less open-ended. Honestly, Elden Ring actually it might be consideration for this sort of map layout where you don't actually have to do any direction or boss, but you can go anywhere and find... Link's Awakening, thank you. Link's Awakening. Wow, you made those words pass through my lips, and for that, wow. Oh, the designs for each boss is based on abilities from the opposite side of the map. Ooh, I like this idea. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from with this design, and I'm liking it. So the speed run strat is going to be to blitz through one, push through, and then push through the outer rings. That would be actually that you would want to design at least partially with speedrunners in mind, because that does break speedrunning formulas heavily, but in a way that would be interesting to optimize for the run. It's always a good idea to at least give some mind to the speedrun community. It is always a good idea to at least think about them a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Scaling back scope, turning it into this, sure, but honestly, if you're going... The thing is, if you have the resource to do this, you have the resource to do this. Scaling back scope is a good idea. Scaling back scope is a very good idea. But sometimes that sort of girth is part of the natural progression, right? If you can do this, if you have the scope to do this, how far off is this? That's a question for your studio. I don't know. That's going to vary so much. This can be out of scope, and this could be in scope. But if you can do this, then the question is, what is your limitation on scope? Oh, the scope for the GameJam specifically, which you didn't even mention. Got it. Okay. I'm thinking more from just a small studio sort of scenario. Because on a small studio scenario, if look, everybody in chat can be their own studio. Let's lay that out right now. Everybody in chat, every person who submitted this is a studio. I'm going to make that blanket statement. Every single person who submitted a game to this Game Jam is a studio. Full stop. All of you are doing fantastic. You're doing beautiful work. I love all of you. So when I say studio, I'm just referring to group. Wait, weren't there 2 people working on this? Didn't you say there was 2 people who did one for... Look, you have 2 people here. You have Vivian and May. You are a studio. You two are a studio. 100%. Don't even deny it. Okay. Where was I? If you can do this much here, then I would wonder if this much would be worth it to add the extra gameplay and the extra options in there. But it might not be, you know. But yeah, this makes sense for a Game Jam game. I see what you were going for, and I think that it would be awesome. I like what you came out with. I think you came out swinging with a couple of good ideas. You're Your background has better. I'm sorry. Your background has better particles in the game. I get it. You were recovering from plague. I totally understand that, but it's kind of funny. It's like, okay, here's the glow particles that would have really helped in the game itself. It's gorgeous. I love the start screen. Okay. Arcatorpo. Thank you for submitting. Honestly, genuinely. Thank you for the shaders of one. Shader gurus are amazing. I have nothing but respect for shader gurus. Shader gurus are absolute artistic legends. I think I can see where you were going and I think that if you had the opportunity to finish out round this out, it could have been something very interesting. We've already seen a couple of very good Metroidvanias tonight, and I think that this could have been among them. But I do get what happened, and I do respect it. If you want to complete this as a game, this is a less of a roadmap and more of a concept board. Have you seen my video on making a game design document? If you haven't, look it up. It's one of the best videos I've ever put out, and I recommend that to everybody starting a studio. You make a full game design document. Yeah, that's like a 2-hour video that goes into the first hour is actually talking about everything I put into a game design document. The second hour is actually making a game from scratch with chat. At the time, that was a blast. And to my knowledge, nobody actually made that game, so it's still public Creative Commons. Anybody can make that game. Thank you, Sapphire. There's the link. I do strongly recommend that everybody who is going to be in game dev watch that stream. It's a really old stream, but my goodness, is it core and critical to so many elements of game design that you will, if you continue to go make games, you will hit that wall over and over until you climb over it yourself, and let me help you over it. That's what I'm going to say there. So yeah, this is a cool idea board, and I see where you're going, and I think that would have been neat. I was not expecting this to be a 6-hour stream. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've gotten this far in the stream and enjoyed it, please like the video, please subscribe, please add a comment when this is live. Honestly, real talk, absolutely real talk with every single person who got reviewed. Everyone. As soon as I hit end stream, this video will go live. As soon as this video is live, anybody can watch it. As soon as this video is live, I want everybody who I gave a review to give me feedback. Give me feedback as a streamer and as somebody who is giving feedback. Give me feedback as somebody who gives feedback. And let me know how I'm doing, right? Plus, comments are very good engagement. I need engagement comments. Thank all of you for submitting. You guys have been amazing. There's been some really good gems in here. It's not often that I see games in a game jam that I see and I want to say, we need a full game of this. And I love it every time I do. It's not often that I see games in a game jam where I say, this perfectly embodies what the game jam is about. And I love it when I see those. It's not every game jam that I see a game that just makes me smile. It's not every game jam that I see a game that shows so much passion and love in it. I'm talking about all the entries that we've played today, not just this one in particular, by the way. It's not every game jam that I see an entry that fills me with joy. And I want to thank everybody who submitted the game. I want to thank every person who was coming to the stream. I want to thank everybody who showed up and submitted, because all these games have been amazing, and I have seen at least one of every single one of those categories tonight. Spoons, boons, dunes, tunes, moons. What? Sapphire. Dang it worked. How dare you? How dare you, Sapphire? Okay, we're done here. I am Jade the Kobold. Thank you so much for joining me. I have spent the last 8 years in the game industry. And I spent my previous time before then as an actor. Streaming is my way of combining two things that I am very passionate about and that I love. Thank you for making this weird idea of streaming a reality. Thank you for helping me here. And, well, I look forward to seeing you guys again. Cheers, friends. Oh yeah, follow the channel. I do lots of Let's Plays of regular games. And honestly, when I am playing those games, I am usually approaching it from the development aspect. I'm usually talking about what goes into games and game design. You can see that in a lot of my more popular playthroughs. In my Metroid Dread playthrough, I talk about Metroidvania design endlessly. I talk about Metroidvania design and weapon design constantly in that playthrough. So, like, yeah, follow the channel. I look forward to seeing y'all again. Cheers.